you guys can hear me that well, but I was doing a lot of mic tuning, so I'm not sure if it sounds great or not. Okay. Hold up. I want to make sure that the audio is not too low either in the background noise, because I do know that sometimes the music in the background is too low. Let me see. Okay. I think we're good. Also, welcome to the stream. Let me test the chat as well. Okay. Also, yes, I was 2 minutes late to the stream, but it's whatever. Okay, okay. Hello, V, welcome to the stream. Of course, V, you're gonna be here. Hi. Alright, hold up. Okay, so yes, this website has been updated, so if you want to check it out, you can. There we go. It contains some stuff in there that you might want to check out, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, the chat is messed up. Alright, let me fix that. Settings. This is great. Wait, filters. Okay. Let me remove that, because that's... Okay, there. There we go. Wait. Hold on, I'm so sorry, hold up. Oh my god. Okay, is that good? No, wait. There you go, I think that's good. I think. Wait. Oh my goodness. There we go. Also, yes, I can wave. I can wave now, but it's still a work in progress. Hold up. Okay. Wow! Okay, I think we're good. Also, yes, my face will look silly, but it's fine. It happens. I got some new art that I want to show you guys. Hold up. Wait. Hold on. So, pretty sure you guys have seen this here. This artwork right here. It was made by let's see who was it? Oh my goodness, who was the name? I've done so many like commissions back to back. I like it's hard for me to remember like everything at once. Pretty okay, yes. It was made by someone named, yes, literally, it's going to sound like it's my name, but it's not. It's spelled M-I-Y-A. So it's still pronounced Miia, literally, but it's M-I-Y-A. That's who it was made by. And it is adorable. Adorable. It is so cute. Wait. Yeah, so there's that one. It was basically an icon. So, yeah, it's just really cute. And I recommend, if anyone wants to commission this person, I can send you their Twitter, so you can check it out. Let's see. This is the there you go. That's the Twitter for if you want to check out their stuff. But yeah, there's also one other thing that's like really good, and I don't even know if I should be showing you guys that yet, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Okay. I need to change the music. I really don't like this part of the song, or the playlist I should say. I'm gonna change it. Okay, I think that's better. Okay. So, let's see. Where is it? Let's see. Where did I put it? There it is. Okay. Please? Okay, I don't even know if I should be showing you this. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna show you. There you go. This. You see this here? Yeah, this outfit here. Yeah, it's great. I still it could yeah, I literally don't know what to say. It's really good, but yeah, I think you understand my reaction. But yeah, it's really good. It was really good, but it was definitely not cheap. I'll tell you that right now. But yeah, it looked great. It was awesome. It even has Sonic on the side too. Of course, since I have Sonic literally sitting everywhere in my background, I wasn't expecting to have 4 different versions of him. It's just like, oh my goodness, it's too many. But yeah, I actually wasn't expecting to wake up early, if you want me to be honest. It's 10 in the morning now, obviously, for me. But I usually wake up around like 12 p.m. And when I woke up and it was like 8:30 in the morning, I was like, oh shoot, I actually woke up in time. Let me get ready now. Yeah, I was just so worried about not waking up in time. but thankfully I did. The sad music, man. It makes it sound like if you can hear it there. I think I turned it up a little bit for you to hear it. But also, yes, have you noticed? Look, let me show you. You see, look, I'm zooming in. My mouth is fixed. My mouth is fixed. Yeah, it's fixed now. So I no longer have like, if you look at the other streams, it's actually messed up. So yeah, it's fixed. Also, I noticed I can do this now. Yeah, my jaw moves now. So it's not messed up anymore, which is great. Shut up, me. But yeah, I'm surprised I made it in time. It's great. I gotta make sure to schedule future streams. I don't have a set schedule for like weekly, like you know how like people schedule their streams and stuff. I still have yet to set like an actual schedule. I'm thinking like every 3 days, like every week. 3 days every week, maybe. Does that sound good? I don't know. We'll see. But it's because I have yet to get everything ready. So I have yet to like figure out what I'm gonna be doing for like the schedule. But yeah. I don't know if the music is too loud or not. I feel like it could be like too loud to the point where you can't hear me. By the way, I was thinking of doing something like this. Hold up. Let me see. Give me a second. Let's pretend. Hold up. Let's pretend. That this image here is like, I don't know, some kind of achievement or something, right? Or like, hold on, let me a second. Okay. Let's pretend like it's some kind of a little achievement or something, right? Or like a goal. I was thinking of like putting it back here somewhere, like if something is achieved, you put it back here. That actually doesn't look that bad. Like, see, like every time something is like won or whatever, I don't know, a goal or something is met, and you just put it back here, because that shelf, that whatever that's called, is so empty. So yeah, I was thinking of doing something like that. It doesn't have to be like goals or anything. It could be like just random stuff, because it's just funny. It's like, yeah, let's have like a bunch of stuff plastered in the background, like just a bunch of stuff. But yes. I think I need to find another image I could possibly use. But we'll see. We're making progress here, right? How does my mic sound, by the way? Cause, well, you know what? Let me do this really quick. I'm gonna hear myself. Like, I'm gonna do the good old filter testing really quick. Let's see. I can hear myself now. Oh, it's so weird to talk over myself. Yeah, that sounds great. Sounds better than what it did. Okay, yeah. It's good now. I can, yeah. It's great. Oh, because I remember, like, you guys could hear, like, the fans and everything. It was so bad. Also, I have something else I'd like to show you guys. Okay, first of all, you see that I can wave. It's still a work in progress, but hey, it is what it is. But yeah, okay, so if I become tiny, here I go. I become tiny. Wow. Wow. Oh. Uh-oh. See, I'm tiny now. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Watch. Whoop. Whoop. But yes, I move up. You see, my skirt. It has designs now. It has flowers. Previously, it had nothing on it. But yeah. Okay, so, I think, let me see. Okay, dear. I think this is better. Wow, wow. Okay. Now, I want to review some stuff with you guys before we actually start getting into some gameplay. Like, actually playing some games. So, for now, we're gonna watch some videos. So, yeah. Let me go ahead and put that on really quick. Okay, we are here. Now, I don't know how this audio is going to sound. Hold up. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. Alright, cool. So, what we're gonna do? Let me turn this down now. Bye-bye, music. Bye-bye. Okay. So, let's watch this video because I found it and at first the thumbnail looked weird to me, so I never bothered like clicking on it. But then I saw the description and I was like, yeah, I need to watch this actually. So yeah, I had to save it for now and it was really annoying having to wait till I started streaming, because like when you find a video you really want to watch, it's like, man, I really want to, like, you know, review this already. Okay. So let me set this up. Okay. So, can you guys see it? Okay, you can see it. Alright. So, I know that it looks like crap right now, the quality. But yeah. Also, I noticed a new feature that YouTube has. If you scroll, like, oops. If you scroll, like, down slightly, like, or whatever, here, I think you can see it now. Yeah. You see the icon that says ask? It's a new feature. And basically, when you click on it, it tells you a summary of like the video. And I'm like, are you serious? Isn't that bad? Like, that means some people wouldn't even have to watch the video and just like click summary. But like, oh, okay, that's all we need to know. Bye-bye. And it's AI, so, you know, AI has taken over so much stuff, unfortunately. But that's what happens, I guess, when technology starts to improve way too much, to the point it starts to take things over, which is, you know, not a good thing. But then again, at the same time, it can be, and at the same time, it can't be. To be honest, there's some good and bad. Obviously, I think all of you know that AI art is a bad thing. But, like, another example of, like, but this could be another example of, like, you know, a bad thing. Because, like, all the hard work people make for YouTube videos, just for someone to just say, oh, what's the summary of the video? Let me click on it. And it tells you everything you need to know. And it's like, why? Why? Why did they do this? But there's that, and, you know, what's it called? Freaking, yeah, basically I've been taking over too much stuff. And it's not good. It's not. But yeah, alright, let me go ahead and start the video now. Hopefully you guys can hear it, but we'll see. Speaking of videos, do you need more to react to? Sure, if you want to send some over, I did say it last stream. If you guys want to send some over, you can. I just like to react to Sonic stuff, literally, that, like, if you actually, like, you know, knew me, you would know that I just like to react to Sonic stuff all the time. But yeah, if you have any video you want to send over, you can. I just gotta send it over to, like, my mods to make sure it's watchable, you know what I mean? So yeah. Alright, hopefully the video isn't too loud or anything. But yeah, let's go ahead and watch this.
Up at the dinner table. Religion, politics, and Sonic the Hedgehog.
Wait, what? Okay, so there's something here that I missed. There? Okay.
There are 3 things you should never
Okay, there are 3 things you should never bring up
at the dinner table. Religion, politics, and
that is
Sonic
so
the
true.
Hedgehog's quills.
Don't
Talking
bring
about
any
Sonic's quills is practically a banned topic on social media.
I am sick of hearing about Sonic's quills. I never want to hear anybody ever talk about this ever again.
Simply having an opinion on the topic is basically grounds for execution. Speak on the matter and you're guaranteed to get bombarded with at least 20 angry quote retweets or replies. These discussions usually start off with artists talking about actual character design principles and sharing their genuine opinions. And eventually, the discussion leaves its target audience and is soon flooded with dismissive takes like,
oh my goodness, yeah, like this is so true. So, in the Sonic community, when people start talking about what they actually have trouble with, like, you know, like what they don't like about certain aspects of like anything in the game, or like giving criticism in general, there are people that are like, man, who cares? It's whatever, or like, but at least it has this and that and that. So it's like dismissing the things that needs to be said, basically. You can't just expect, we can't just accept mediocre, you know what I mean? We have to improve upon ourselves, including like telling these companies to tell them like, guys, please, there's some stuff that needs to be fixed. Like, let's say the story is bad, fix that too. I know some people don't even play Sonic games for the story, but I'm one of them that do. So I'm a big lore person. So yeah, let's resume.
mocking the idea that it's...
Wait, did they just... I just now read it. It said Sonic fans... You can't see it because of chat, but it says Sonic fans are autistic. And yeah, it's like, maybe... See, the thing is, he might have a point. He might have a point. I mean, he might not be wrong. Maybe not everyone, but I think most are, including myself. Like, I mean, I haven't... It's not like I was diagnosed or anything, but I wouldn't be surprised. I never bothered checking. But yeah, all Sonic fans are autistic. Yeah, maybe.
Even worth thinking about. I just don't understand why this topic gets so much pushback though. Because Sonic's quills are arguably the most important and iconic feature of his design. They're not just some random detail. They define his entire silhouette.
Very true.
His quills are practically the logo of the entire series. I think this is such a discussed topic because despite being such a fundamental part of his look, Sonic's quills have never been consistent. Depending on the era, the game, the animation, or the comic, his quills
what the heck?
From short and stubby to this. And
oh god,
these subtle and sometimes not so subtle changes can actually drastically affect how Sonic's character is perceived.
Sonic Boom's design
of shape language, and it's an incredibly important principle in character
squishy
design, because whether you consciously notice it or not, the length and shape of Sonic's quills contribute to the perception of his attitude, his personality, and even how fast he feels. Welcome to Chow Mix, and this is the importance of Sonic's quills.
Oh my goodness, the little Chow intro is so cute.
This video is brought to you by today's sponsor.
Uh-oh, we got a sponsor.
Look,
we're gonna have to sit through it. It's fine.
To code can be. It's an essential skill when learning to get into something like game development. I taught myself a long time ago, and honestly, I wish I had something as awesome as boot.dev back then. Boot.dev is a platform for mastering back-end development. You'll learn languages like Python, Golang, and SQL. What really
if you guys want to have
that, it gamifies the learning experience, giving you incentives for completing lessons like XP and rank ups. It makes the entire process actually enjoyable. It barely even feels like you're doing work. There's a ton of practical, hands-on lessons to learn from.
That is so complicated. Like me, I would never try
the best way for something to stick. These are real projects you'll be building, exactly like what you'd be doing in the actual professional field. And just FYI, the average salary of a back-end developer in 2023 in the US was over $100,000.
Wow.
Get ready to take your coding skills to the next level with
you're gonna that's a lot of learning.
Link in my description right now and try some courses for free. And if you love it, make sure
that'd be great.
Code ChowMix for 25% off your first purchase.
I'm totally gonna learn that.
For 1 month or an entire year. Huge thank you to boot.dev for sponsoring today's video. And with all that being said, let's continue with today's episode.
Yes.
It's unclear whether Sonic's quills are just longer pieces of his hair or a part of his actual head shape. Like, if you shaved off his hair, would he look like this
that's
or
nasty.
this? Genuinely, please discuss in the comments
What the
below. I need
heck?
to see what the consensus is. But there's one thing for certain. They're arguably the most iconic part of his character design. Usually,
That's
Sonic
very
has
true.
6 quills. You can think of them as 3 columns with 2 quills in each, with the center column being offset higher than the ones on the side. But this isn't 100%
Oh my
always
goodness, the
case,
US
because
version
like I
is
said,
bad.
Sonic's quills aren't
Yeah, then
completely
there's Sonic
consistent.
X.
It all starts with Sonic's original design from the classic era. In general, classic Sonic has shorter quills than some of his
Yes.
later iterations, and it definitely fits his more compact and round design. But there was still variation during this era depending on the artist and medium. For example, in the intro animation for Sonic CD, Sonic's quills had a slightly different shape and silhouette.
This is honestly, as by the way, by far, my favorite design, regarding classic Sonic is this design here. It just looks so, anime, you know what I mean? It looks so anime. It looks so good. Like, the shape of his eyes, the like he said, the quills. You know what I mean? It just looks so good. It looks so good. By the way, you see how like exposed his legs are, and then like the socks and not even the legs, the arms too. It's like it's like, dang, how much air is flowing through there? It must be cold.
Overall, there's less curve to them, giving them a more pointy and prickly look. And depending on the angle, his quill sticks straight up, very Super Saiyan-esque.
Yes.
Definitely in line with a lot of the pointy shonen anime and manga character design tropes from the time. The Sonic OVA had a pretty similar style for the quills. And although they were less pointy, they were still pretty short with certain angles stylizing them to point straight up. Even the US had a slightly different take on Sonic's
my
quills,
God.
stylizing them as
Okay, the US, I am sorry. It, like, even though I literally live, like, you know, in the US, so it's like, the US quills are just not, I'm sorry, but the design in general for the US is not great. It is so bad. It is so bad. It's not that good, man. It really isn't. Like, I think it's like, you can have something that's stylized, right? But I think it's too much when you like go over the top like this, to the point where it just looks like some, like, I don't know. He just, to me, I mean, like, let's say this. In a general sense, you could say that this looks like Sonic, right? But then how weirdly shaped it is, it's like, it almost looks like something off of, like, Looney Tunes. Something like that. Tails looks fine, but then when you, like, look at his cheek, like, his nose and, like, the white part, basically, like, the cheeks and stuff, it looks so weirdly shaped. Like, his nose is poking out, like, so weirdly. I don't know, it's just, the design just looks weird.
just 3 quills in a single column.
Actually, fun fact, if Sonic always looked like this, even now, I don't even think I would be a fan. Like, if he always looked like this, I probably would have never been interested. I'm just being honest. So, you know, that's how personally I would feel.
A mohawk formation. Yeah, honestly, you can find
Oh,
all sorts
God.
of weird quill shapes during this era. But the weirdest one, in
Oh,
my opinion, has to be
what?
for the European box art render for
What?
Sonic
Oh
3D
my
Blast.
lord.
Like, for Christ's sake, his quills look like they're gonna grab and then immediately drop the toy you're aiming for at the round 1 claw machine. The Adventure era would
Wow.
give Sonic a slight redesign, having a
The
strong
best
focus
one.
on flow when it
Best
comes to Sonic's
version.
quills. In order to achieve this, designer
version.
Yuji Uekawa would make them longer.
Best
This would allow him
version.
to really exaggerate the curvature, and honestly,
Yes,
this
this
is
is-
probably my favorite depiction of them. But this wouldn't
Yeah,
be the
same.
last time the length of Sonic's quills would be lengthened. There were times in the comics where
Ew,
artists would take
why does it look like
creative
that?
liberties when drawing Sonic. Listen, I usually love the longer quills,
Like,
but
oh my
you know,
goodness.
there's such a thing as restraint. And
Is it
finally,
hair
we
or,
have
like, you
modern
know?
Sonic. This version of Sonic started off with a pretty standard quill length, at least as standard as his post-adventure redesign could get. But at some point, a revision to this Sonic would be made, giving him shorter quills. An interesting decision, considering the game this design debuted.
Let's go back. See, you see this here? Yeah. Why do we have this design? Why did it change? Okay, so basically the left, you see the left, right? The left, right? The left is the one that we currently have. The one on the right is the one that we had, like, you know, HAD, had. The one on the left is the one that was in the past. Or, the one on the left is the one that we have now, my bad. So, it's basically a mixture of classic and modern. It is not good. The design does not look good. I don't know what they did. I don't know why they did it. It just looks terrible, okay? You might think to yourself and be like, okay, Mia's crazy. I might be crazy, yes. But I think it makes sense. If you look at it from behind, you would know. You would know what I'm talking about. It looks so bad, like his neck would be exposed because of how short the quills are. And he looks weaker. Like, on the left, which is the one that we have now, the quills look softer, which makes them look weaker. And they're shorter. So, yay, guys! I feel like Classic Sonic should have the short quills. That works with him, right? But I don't think Modern Sonic should have that, okay? I really don't. Modern Sonic looks better with long quills. It just looks better. Okay? In my opinion, it looks better. Don't cancel me for saying, like, for just speaking the design, okay? I'm not telling Sega to cancel everything, okay? Or, like, stop what they're doing, or like, in general, like, you know, like, I'm gonna burn down the company or some crap. No. I'm just saying, like, I feel different, okay? I feel different about Sonic now than I did back then, because the design has been downgraded significantly, in my opinion. Okay, in my opinion, it has been downgraded significantly, so it makes me feel a little bit different to Sonic than I did back then. So, just saying. Anyway, let me resume the video. Okay.
Giving him shorter quills. An interesting decision, considering the game this design using also includes Classic Sonic. You'd think they'd want to try and differentiate.
See, this looks better in the CGI, but
almost exactly the same as much as possible, but what do I know? Sonic's quills have always been changing, and people have preferences to which ones look best. And this is the simple reason people talk about Sonic's quills so much. But for some reason, there's a lot of people that really don't like that. I mean, you can pull up any somewhat popular post talking about them, and it's almost always guaranteed that you'll find tons of people in the replies dunking on them for it. It doesn't matter. Who cares? Sonic fans lose their minds when the quills are 2 centimeters too short. It's a strange phenomenon we've got here. In some of the less mean scenarios,
people who are desperate for attention.
So many people who are allegedly apathetic towards it, but feel the need to weigh in. That's like not caring about football, but then buying a ticket to a football game and then telling everyone there that you don't care about football. Like, if you don't care, then just keep scrolling and let the people who do care discuss. But at its worst, a lot of people seem to just straight up insult those who do care. It feels like a taboo subject, with people belittling others for nitpicking. Listen,
I agree with
see it
this.
if it were something like the texture of Sonic's shoe buckle that fans were constantly analyzing.
Oh yeah, like who cares?
Who cares? It's pretty much meaningless. But I really don't think Sonic's quills are an unreasonable thing to care about. I mean, they're arguably one of the most important features of his character design.
Yes.
So yeah, I completely disagree with the "it doesn't matter" sentiment. Because character design affects how we perceive a character, whether we consciously realize it or not. Different shapes instinctually trigger
Oh my
different
goodness,
subconscious
it's
emotions
Bubbles.
associated with that shape in our brains.
I literally
For
don't
example,
remember her
character
name
makeup
until
of
I saw it.
circles tends to feel soft, friendly, and non-threatening, like Kirby or Mickey Mouse. Squares represent sturdiness, reliability, and sometimes stubbornness. Characters like Wreck-It Ralph or Heavy from Team Fortress 2 feel more
Of
grounded
course.
and strong because of their blockier silhouettes. Meanwhile, triangles with their sharp points and dynamic angles often signal speed, danger, or aggression. Think someone like Maleficent or Darth Vader.
I mean, he
Here,
got
let's
a
test it for
point, you
ourselves.
know?
Even without any knowledge of something like, say, Transformers, most people could take one look at these two symbols and immediately recognize which one represents the heroes
Yeah.
and which the villains. It's
I can
almost
see it.
instinctual. Sonic's quills are another perfect example of instinctual shape language. For example, if they were
Oh
shaped
god,
like
the
cubes instead
Minecraft
of
is the
pointed
best
toes,
one. Yeah, the
we
best
can
one.
change how we interpret him as a character. Instead of looking fast,
Oh
sharp,
yeah,
and
oh my
rebellious,
goodness.
he'd come
Wait, no, we gotta go back. We gotta go back. No, wait.
interpret him as a character. Instead
Okay, so this here looks so funny, because this was actually, fun fact. It was Adventure 2 concept art, because I remember learning about it a long time ago. And the way his foot is, he might as well be dislocated. It's like literally dislocated. It's so funny. Also the shoe design, looks pretty bad. Just saying. It doesn't look that good. It almost looks like he's wearing, like, I don't know. It just looks bad. Then again, I see the stripes and stuff, but the way it's colored in is, if it was okay. If it was colored in differently, maybe it would be good, but I don't think so. Yeah. This was concept art, and look at the way his oh wow, the way his gloves are designed is literally almost like Mickey Mouse or something like that. But anyways, let me stop talking.
of looking fast, sharp, and rebellious, he'd come across as blocky, rigid, and clunky. Traits that go completely against the essence of Sonic's design. Sonic's quills aren't just some random aesthetic choice. They serve a purpose. Notice how they aren't pointing
Yes.
forward or
This is much,
sticking out
yeah, that looks
wildly.
great.
They're always pointing backwards. Why? Well, my friend, it's all because they serve a symbolic purpose, aka symbolic character design.
Yes,
This is when
symbolic
a visual element on a
symbolism
character is used to
exists.
represent an abstract idea or concept. We can find a perfect example in another character from Sonic the Hedgehog with Knuckles. His innate design has him wielding huge studded fists, so there's no way you'd look at this guy
The
and be like,
OP
"You know what?
broken
I bet
boy."
this guy's all about arts and crafts. No, this dude was born to punch boulders, not cross-stitch a heartfelt message to his grandma. Take one look at the shape of him and you just know someone's about to get absolutely decked. And that's exactly what symbolic character design is.
Best, love that
His
animation, by the
portrait
way.
or role without saying
It was so
anything.
good.
In Sonic's case, his quills represent speed. Everything from the shape, the flow, and even the color. They're shaped in
Yes.
a way that makes it look like wind is constantly blowing through them. Like his hair is getting pushed back because he's always moving forward. It's a simple but genius way to visually communicate speed through his design. And unlike other spiky-haired characters whose hair sticks out in all directions, Sonic's quills are intentional. They're smooth, streamlined, and naturally flow in a way that matches his fast.
He's a
swift
small
movement.
boy.
And I think even down to the blue.
Oh yeah, this
colors,
cutscene
which
is so
represents the
slow.
Sky or wind. Freedom.
It's so slow.
Sonic's quills aren't just about speed. They represent who he is as a character. Their sharp, jagged shape gives him an edge, both literally and figuratively. They make him look cool, rebellious, and different from your standard friendly platformer mascot that you would have found at the time. Also, his quills serve a functional purpose on top of all of this.
Yes,
He's
it
a
does.
hedgehog after
Cuts
all. His quills
stuff.
aren't just his hair, they're his weapon. They let him roll
Yes.
into a ball, use his spin dash, and turn his
That's
own
why I
body into
said-
an attack.
That's why I
Everything about
said
Sonic's
force
quills,
his
from their
model.
shape to their direction, to their length, reinforces our perception.
That is why I said the classic model, or whatever you call it, the model we have right now, is weaker because literally it does serve a purpose. It is meant to cut stuff. So, you know, that being its weapon, his main weapon, the way they designed him now doesn't look like it's you know, it does not look like it's, gonna serve that purpose. At least not as good as the one that we had before then. But yeah.
Of him. I really hate when people act so smug and dismissive towards people talking about character design. Saying it doesn't matter or who cares is ignorance. No, really. It's straight up a lack of education on how art works.
Oh my
And
goodness,
I think
okay,
that's
yeah.
where my biggest frustration
That is so true, though.
It always starts with people discussing character design. Artists discussing art. That's what this is at the end of the day. Then, non-artists come in and shame them for doing so. It's annoying when this happens because not only is it unnecessary, they're objectively wrong. And it's actually extremely ironic. Even if they don't understand character design and why it matters, they're still subconsciously affected by it and they don't even realize it. These same people certain aspects of Sonic's character design would subconsciously interpret Sonic differently. If you change the shape language, you change what the design is communicating. Also, I think even though they say they don't care, they actually do care and they just don't realize it. And that's exactly why it's ignorance.
How do you think we change the movie design?
Other people have is that Sonic's current design with the shorter quills doesn't communicate his speed as effectively. It works with classic Sonic since the rest of his proportions are stubbier. But with the lankier modern Sonic, you'd also expect his quills to be a bit more lanky. It's a small critique, but a critique nonetheless. One coming from the perspective of an artist talking about shape language and character design. However, I've noticed it's uncommon for fans to take critiques against the series or character as a personal attack towards themselves. I've been in the fandom for a hot second, and one of the biggest things I found to be true after all this time is that a lot of Sonic fans tend to have a somewhat parasocial relationship with the character. It's weird. It makes it hard to critique a lot of things in the series, even if it's coming from a place of analysis. Because people are so quick to jump to the defense over the smallest of things. But here's the thing I don't think a lot of people realize. Critiques are completely normal in the world of art. In fact, they're necessary to understand art better. If you've ever taken an art class, you're probably familiar with critique sessions. These sessions help students turn their thoughts into words and to break down what they think works, what feelings a piece gives off, and what could be improved.
Critiques are necessary.
Not about nitpicking for no reason. Learning to critique a piece of art is extremely important in the world of art. And this is what's happening when we see artists break down the design of Sonic. They're simply artists being artists. Sonic's quills are just one aspect of his character design. And there are many more aspects of Sonic's character design that artists like discussing. The shade of blue, his shoes, the curvature of his muzzle, the way his ears are. And the sad...
I was just about to say it. No, not only that, like, the model itself, like, sometimes it'll be too... What is the right word for it? Like, it's too symmetrical? Is that how you would say it? Like, where they would make it, like, almost, like, I wouldn't even say... It's like... okay. What I mean by perfect is I'm not saying that the model is perfect. What I'm saying is that the shape and all that is, like, almost, like, perfectly shaped. To the point where, like this, right here. It doesn't look that good, in my opinion. I think this is one of the modern ones. And, I mean, yeah, it is long quills, Sonic, and honestly the better shade of blue. But I feel like the way it is, I don't know, maybe when it's an animation, it'll probably look good. But, I don't know, I feel like it's, like, too perfect. I feel like it needs some more curves or something. I don't know. But I think that's what they were going with here, actually. Something like this. Yeah, they were talking about how the cheeks... Look, let me tell you right now. It looks crazy, right? But it's not. The design is actually meant... Like something so small like this changes it dramatically. And you have no idea how much of how true this is. Like, when you're, like, doing artwork, right? Because if you do artwork, because I draw sometimes, and when you change, like, something that's so, like minor, or, like, you would think is minor, right? But as you're going, you realize, like, wow, it actually changed a lot. You have no idea. Like example could be, like, textures or something. And you, like, one minute you might be like, I don't think I need to add that. But then you, like, add it, and it's like, yeah, that makes a big difference. And another example could be for me, I can't figure out my shading or like how I want to do my lines and stuff. So like when it comes to hairs, for example, let's say though, you see how my VTuber model has like has like a bunch of like stripes on her hair, right? Imagine removing that. Then, that would end up just being straight up I guess more of a like a cartoonish look. But so like if you were to add more lines to a hair color, like hair in general, it would look so much more realistic than it would if you were not to have it. Just adding a few lines changes everything. It's crazy. Like, I'm telling you, the way this is shaped, yeah. I don't really get why they have Sonic's eyes just stick out of his muzzle now. It has always bothered me, and it's pretty confusing. Basically, as you can see, the eyes and the cheek or whatever used to be the same extent. They used to be the same extent, but now it's like it looks bad. That's what I'm saying. The model in general for Frontiers, for example, Forces, because it's the same model for those games, it just looks bad. And the one that we have now, hopefully they change it. I am telling you, I hope they change it. I think Shadows is up. Well, no, Shadow as well. Like, even in the recent game, it's basically, Sonic, but it's Shadow. And it's using the same concept, basically, for the model. So it doesn't look that good. I feel like these models dramatically need to be updated. Like, when they're punching and stuff, it looks so weird. I can't take it seriously. It's just the way that they're designed, Or even animated. I think that's also a big factor there as well. Like the squishy animation, it needs to have more of that.
The thing is, you'll often find this same dismissive attitude as a response to any of these innocent design discussions. But guess what? Just like the quills, they all matter and contribute to Sonic's character, whether they realize it or not. They all factor into why Sonic looks and feels the way he does. And yet, the question remains, do any of these topics even matter? Well, at least in my opinion, of course they do.
Yes, they do.
That's like
yes,
saying
they do.
Character design doesn't matter. And I know for a fact that Sonic fans care about character design. Just look at how the entire internet collectively bullied Paramount into redesigning Movie Sonic. If character design didn't matter, no one would have complained, the redesign never would have happened, and we definitely wouldn't be 3 movies in. Look, if you really don't care to have a discussion about Sonic's quills, then don't. But don't shame others who do. Because even if you don't care, it does matter and it does affect you. Character design affects how you perceive a character, whether you realize it or not. I mean, just look at these
Yeah,
guys.
that looks oh god. Yeah, that looks really bad. Oh man.
Just look at how the entire internet collectively bullied Paramount into redesigning Movie Sonic. If character design didn't matter...
if this didn't happen, we wouldn't be here right now. The franchise would not be where it is right now. So, character design does matter. Even though this is a big, difference in general, this argument here it can be pretty weak because like the original design is completely different compared to the one we have now. But I do understand what he means. Character design does matter. If it didn't matter, nobody would have ever said anything at all about it. So, they'd be like, okay, cool, it's Sonic because he's blue and, he has tan on him. That's it. That's all you need to have. No. But yeah, we have another video we can watch. But this was a good video. I'm going to link it to you guys. Give me a second. Oh gosh. Yeah, it's like... It can get really annoying. Like, sometimes I want to critique some other things too, like fan projects and stuff, to make them better. Like, that's the point. You make them better. You need critique. You need to critique stuff so you can, let people know how things are. Like, you have to... Critique is necessary. It is necessary. Alright, hold up. Let me look for, the next thing, Hold up. Okay, I'm gonna link the video to you guys. But yeah, that was a good video. Chow makes, he's pretty much a Sonic tuber who discusses like content like things like this as an example. He basically goes over the franchise, things that his opinions, and it's really good. It's well edited and stuff. It's some high quality content. High quality content. You guys should subscribe to the channel too. So yeah, it's really good. Alright. So this is one I found. It's pretty lengthy. If you want to know how long this is, if you want to know how long, I'm just gonna tell you. Do you guys want to sit through it? Do you guys want to sit through it? If not, that's fine, because I'm still gonna watch it. Because I'm curious to see what it is. But yeah, I found it, and I want to see what it is. I'm gonna see, cause I want to. I'm going to see. So, uh-oh. Okay. Let me reposition myself here. Anyways. Look, oh god. Okay. Alright. Let me show you how long this is, okay? I'm not even gonna tell you. Look at the screen right now. Like, whatever you're doing, stop what you're doing. Look at the screen. I'm going to move to myself to the left. Oh, you can't see it. You can't see it. You can't see it. Oh my god, you can't even see it. But it is. Should I even tell you? Because I feel like if I tell you, you're not gonna want to see it. You know what? Should I tell you after we're done? I think actually, you know what? I don't even think I have to, because you're gonna realize afterwards. So, it is 1 hour. It is a 1 hour video. Yes, I do plan to sit through it. Even if it gets cringy. If it does get cringy, I don't know. We'll see. But if I click on the video, I have to watch the whole thing. So, I don't want to be rude and just like click out of it, you know? Because these people work hard on their stuff. So, I definitely know what it's like to edit a video for like 18 hours straight. Only to get 10 views. And there you go. So, it is so hot in my room right now. Oh my goodness. It is. Hold up. Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. There we go. There we go. It is hot. Alright, sorry. Okay. Oh, good lord, that's loud. That is loud. I don't know if it's loud for y'all, but it's loud for me. This video contains... Oh, yeah. Okay. It said this video contains spoilers, yes. It has spoilers. So, if you even care about the franchise, or if you even care about being spoiled, don't look at it. Or just mute the stream for an hour. Mute the stream for 1 hour.
Ark was shut down under the premise that there had been an accident.
It's loud for me, so I have to turn it down, but I'm gonna turn it up for y'all.
I found Maria's name among those who died when the Ark was shut down. She meant everything to me, and I couldn't bear the thought that she died because of my research. I lost everything. I had nothing more to live for. I went insane. All I could
It's so
think about
sad.
was to avenge her. Somehow, some way. I got scared as I no longer was able to control my thoughts. All I could think about was that I wanted it all to Based on my original projections, I was able to complete my project, Shadow. I
Shadow.
designed its mind to be perfect, pure. I will leave everything to him. If you wish, release and awaken it
If
to
you
the
wish to
world.
fill the world with destruction,
Oh, good God. This is so loud. It is so loud on my end. I had to turn it down. Oh. Yep, that's
This
great.
game is so good. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is David Dinger, and this is my review of Shadow Generations. And no, not Sonic X Shadow Generations, just Shadow Generations. The way I see it, these games are distinct enough that they deserve their own videos. When this game was first announced, I really wasn't sold on the idea of a Generations re-release. Even though it's packaged together with an admittedly very cool looking Shadow game, I wasn't a fan of revisiting the premise of revisiting the
Yeah.
past. Revisiting the past has kind of been Sonic's thing for a while. Superstars was fully
Definitely.
original, which gave me a bit of hope, but then here we go again, going right back to revisiting the past. Look, the announcement trailer looked cool and all, and I was admittedly very surprised to see Black Doom again, but all I could think while I was watching it was, okay, why are we doing this again? I'm just so tired of revisiting the past. Unless it's in the form of a remake, I would be totally down for that. But after they proceeded to blow my mind with the incredible Dark Beginnings trilogy, and after I saw the launch trailer and the Accolades trailer, I thought, maybe they're onto something.
Wait, so you mean to tell me that you weren't sold on the first trailer? You mean to tell me that you weren't sold on the first trailer? You mean to tell me you weren't sold on the first trailer? You mean to tell me you weren't sold on the first trailer? You mean to tell me you weren't sold on the... Hold on. Wait. No. See. You mean to tell me you weren't sold on the first trailer? Wait, no. Wait. Wait. Wait, hold on. No. See. Okay. So, I'm gonna show you guys really quick. This guy here. His name is... Oh, you can't see his face. Great. The chat's blocking it. I think I should move you guys. I'm gonna go ahead and move you guys really quick. Let me move y'all. Hold up. Oops. Okay. I'm gonna move you guys somewhere down here. Because I think me putting you guys up there has so far been a mistake. So, let's fix that. There you go. I'm not even gonna bother trying to fix the position right now. I don't want to spend too much time doing that. But yeah, this guy here, he's my favorite. Well, I guess, yeah, you could say my favorite because he's very, he's a very ADHD person. But this is his reaction. Now, I'm gonna be I'm gonna be upright really quick. The Sonic Generations portion of this trailer, I did not care about. I was upset about it. Okay, I was actually upset about it. But I'm gonna show you what made this trailer very, you know, like, very good, okay? Like, I remember watching this. This is like the most excited I was ever for anything. So, yeah, let me resume this. Look, you mean to tell me you weren't excited for the trailer?
you go.
February and actually
There he is.
Okay, then.
There
Alright.
he is. The boy.
Okay, I didn't care about this part. I didn't care about this part.
Let's go.
Where is it? Where's Shadow? Oh.
Yes. Okay, so it's Jens. I'm seeing some 60 FPS. I'm seeing some good movement.
Okay, here we go.
Guys, wait.
Right there.
Look at that! I was not expecting him to show up, okay? It was a fake out. It was a fake out. And then he shows up, and then it shows all this stuff. It was crazy. You mean to tell me this trailer did not get you? Like what?
No way, Black Demon. It's me, I win.
You mean to tell me this trailer didn't... There's no way.
It's over. Whoa. Bro.
There is no way.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's the trailer when it came out.
Dude.
Well, when it was going to come out.
Autumn 20. Bro. Autumn? No. Dude.
Yeah, like, you mean to tell me that this bruh, hold up. There's no way. I am sorry. I refuse to believe that. I refuse. Are you just trying to sound different here? Are you just trying to sound I refuse to believe that. Hold on. I need to hear that again. I need to hear that. When this game was first announced, that's what this part of, look, let me move myself really quick. Okay. Look. It says when this game was first announced, right? So that tells you that he's specifically talking about when the game was first announced. So let me resume that.
When this game was first announced, I really wasn't sold on the idea of a Generations re-release. Even though it's packaged together with an admittedly very cool looking Shadow game, I wasn't a fan of revisiting the premise of revisiting the past. Revisiting the past is kind of...
Okay, that I understand. I understand how you're not a fan of revisiting the past. And neither, like, for me, I was like, I don't feel like playing the Sonic portion. But what I understand that you don't want to revisit the past, right? We've revisited it so many times, just like you said. But the Shadow portion, I completely think that was a valid reason to show it off, because it literally showed the story that we have not seen in 15 years. Black Doom returning, like, we haven't seen that in 15, 16, how many years? I don't know how many years. It's been a long time. I think since 2006 we haven't seen Black Doom, and it showed up in HD. And no one was expecting that, because we thought they just completely got rid of, like, that part of the story. They need to revisit that. They definitely needed to revisit that. In some way, shape, or form, they needed to revisit that. We needed to see that. I understand the Sonic portion, that we've seen that so many times. It is annoying, yes. But the Shadow portion, it is completely justified. It makes sense.
kind of been Sonic's thing for a while. Superstars was fully original, which gave me a bit of hope, but then here we go again, going right back to revisiting the past. Look, the announcement trailer looked cool and all, and I was admittedly very surprised to see Black Doom again, but all I could think while I was watching it was, okay, why are we doing this again? I'm just so tired of revisiting the past.
Dude, I understand that, but it makes sense. It makes sense. People need to get familiarized with Shadow and his backstory. That was the reason why, and mainly because of the movie. They, new people were going to get into the franchise, so you have to bring back Shadow's story and make people get familiarized with Shadow the Hedgehog. Shadow, it literally carries the freaking franchise. If it was not for Shadow the Hedgehog, I'm telling you, the franchise would probably do worse than it is now. So, people needed to see that was the purpose of Shadow Generations, to get people familiar with the character. So,
unless it's in the form of a remake, I would be totally down for that. But after they proceeded to blow my mind with the incredible...
Okay. Isn't that technically a remake anyways? Because it came out with like a bunch of stuff. But yeah, having a remake would be cool though. Like a full-on remake of a, cough, 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 cough. Please remake the Adventure series. Thank you.
Incredible Dark Beginnings trilogy, and after I saw the launch trailer and the Accolades trailer, I thought, maybe they're onto something. Alright, Sega or Sonic Team or whoever's responsible for this, show me what you got. Before I start reviewing the game itself, I have to point out that the experience of Shadow Generations truly begins with the Dark Beginnings animated trilogy, which you can find on the official Sonic the Hedgehog YouTube channel. Part 1 is primarily a memory of Shadow's time on the arc with Miia, with a pretty cool Sonic battle reference by the way. Before he realizes that it's a memory, he has a vision of Black Doom and we're brought to the present. Shadow suspects that Black Doom has returned, which leads us to Part 2. Part 2 opens with another memory of Miia, as well
Hello,
as confirmation
Hannah.
of the commander's first name.
Tell that freak to stay away from me! Abe!
Shadow compares himself to an alien larvae, seeing himself as a monster, but Miia reassures him that despite his stoic demeanor, he's got a big heart, and that he's sure to find people he can count on, namely Rouge and Omega.
Yep.
Shadow teams up with Rouge and Omega to take out
Great
one of the
animation,
bases,
by the way.
and Rouge offers to help Shadow find a ship so he can reach the Ark. In Part 3, Team Dark raids a gun base.
Shadow
takes down
Generations
a mech
was
that
too
looks
short,
like a blue
yes.
Falcon, a boss fight from Shadow the Hedgehog, and safely ejects the pilot from it before destroying it, making Omega a
That
little
was so
butthurt,
good.
I wanted to destroy it.
while at the same time proving Maria's point that he really does care. After all this destruction, a now 50 years older Abraham approves of Shadow's launch, allowing him to fly to the Ark. Shadow has one last memory of Miia, accompanied by a beautiful song by the way, before steeling himself to focus on the mission as he lands on the space colony Ark. I mean, I have nothing but praise to give to this animated trilogy. The heartfelt moments are touching, the animation is spectacular, the mysterious moments are properly spooky, and the characters are all wonderfully and faithfully represented. Beautiful. Really, my only complaint is, I think the best complaint you can have is that there's not enough of it. I want more. But now...
For me, there is not enough of it, but I think also a good complaint regarding the animation. I think the way sometimes it looks silly at certain points. If you were to rewatch the episodes, it would look pretty silly. Like it's like certain scenes you can tell like it doesn't look that great. But I don't know. Maybe they're trying to familiarize themselves with the animation, but who knows? I'm not an animator. Please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. I'm not an animator, okay? I don't know. I know that animation in general is it can be difficult. Okay? You have to like go deep into it. Like you need to know what you're doing. And I don't even know how people keep it consistent, like the way the character looks. Because when I tried animating one before a long time ago, because I don't do it again, I would love to do it, but it's too much. How do they make the character look the same with every frame? Because for me, if I try to like move the arm a little bit, it makes the whole body look weird. And then it doesn't look it does not look right. It don't look like it just starts to get all messy and the lines don't look right. You know what I mean? It doesn't look right. I don't know why. Anyways, that's why I to all animators out there, I give a lot of respect. A lot of respect. You have so much patience. You make the characters come to life. Animators are amazing. They are amazing. Not even AI could compete with that. AI is dumb. AI is dumb. It makes people stupider. It's good in certain stuff. We've had AI for years. I think probably, ever since technology was a thing, basically. We've had AI for years. But the AI we currently have now, meaning like the advanced AI that we have, I guess you could say, it made us stupider. That's my take. Anyways, let's resume it.
Now, let's boot up the game. I boot up the game and I am immediately hit with a bad first impression because it took about a year for the application to load. Or 30 seconds, depending on who you ask. The title screen is nothing too flashy, but it's functional. I love how the music changes depending on if you're highlighting Sonic Generations or Shadow Generations.
Yes.
I also love how they actually feature the characters on the title screen, which is something of a Sonic tradition, which some of the game...
Fun fact, I never played the Sonic portion of Generations when this game came out because I just wanted to play the Shadow Generations portion because it's so much better than the Sonic Generations portion because Sonic sucks. Ha 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 ha. I'm kidding.
Don't follow for
Maybe
some
not.
reason. The characters and
Maybe
their
not.
designs are one of the most appealing things about the Sonic IP, so it's good to see that they're actually taking advantage of it here. If you select Shadow's story, you'll be greeted with a recap of the events of Sonic Adventure 2 and Shadow the Hedgehog. Recapping the events of Shadow the Hedgehog is important because, well, for one thing, Black Doom is in this game, and also, I imagine a lot more Sonic fans forgot about the events of Shadow as opposed to Sonic Adventure 2. I mean, how could you forget about Sonic Adventure 2's story? It's a classic Sonic story.
Yeah.
Well, not classic Sonic, you know what I mean. My impression of the game immediately skyrockets as I absolutely adore this opening cutscene. I love seeing Miia and Gerald again with their new renders. With this very cool
Like, the fact...
I love seeing Miia and Gerald again.
The fact that we can see Miia like this now is crazy. Who would have ever thought that in 2020... Well, it was 2024, I think, right? When the game came out? Who would have ever thought that we seen Miia in HD? Fully animated and everything. Which means Shadow's Past had to be revisited in order to see something like this. Which is completely justified.
With their new renders. With this very cool transition on this shot of Shadow's eyes, we go from the past to the present. We're picking up where Dark Beginnings left off as Shadow has reached the Ark. Shadow gets a call from Rouge telling Shadow that he's missing Sonic's birthday party, confirming that this game's story takes place during the events of Sonic.
Also, have you, like, I don't know if it has to do with lighting, but I feel like Shadow's model is different from when you see, like, Rouge in them. Like, let me show you.
Rouge telling Shadow that he's missing Sonic.
See? This looks like it's the outdated models for when, like, Generations came out. Yeah, it probably clearly is. Like, you can see, like, I don't know. I feel like it's outdated. I think one of the parts when Rouge encounters Shadow, for one of the cutscenes during the Shadow gameplay, I think it's actually, like, the right model for that cutscene, like, for, like, current. But during this one right here, it's outdated. And it's funny to look at.
Sonic's birthday party, confirming that this game's story takes place during the events of Sonic Generations. I am so happy with how this cutscene looks. The animation quality here is a big step up from Frontiers, even when compared to Frontiers at its best. I mean, just look at the face crunch on Shadow's.
Yes.
Shadow rounds the corner to see something.
It looks great.
We begin the first stage, Space Colony Ark. Now the first thing I notice about this stage is the fact that they're using the Final Rush music. I thought to myself, hold on, if this is Shadow's version, shouldn't it be Final Chase? But au contraire, this is not Final Rush or Final Chase. This is the Ark from Shadow the Hedgehog, which just so happens to use the Final Rush music. So, there you go. So I don't know about you.
Well, Final Rush music is much better compared to Final Chase. Yeah, Shadow's level in Adventure 2 was Final Chase. Sonic's level was Final Rush, and they're both on the Ark. It's just different songs, and obviously different level mechanics or whatever. But yeah.
You guys, but the question that always comes up for me when a new 3D Sonic game comes out is, how does it control? Because as far as I'm concerned, no Sonic game has surpassed the adventure games in terms of acceleration, turn radius, and overall control. So, how does Shadow Generations control? Well, as far as I can tell, it controls pretty much identically to Frontiers.
It does control like Frontiers, and I really don't like the turning on here, because it turns so freaking sharp. It's really annoying. When I move, like, slightly to the right or whatever, he just, like, boom! Like, just, it's so sharp. They need to fix their controls, man. Ever since, I don't know why they didn't just stick with Adventure 1 and 2 gameplay style. Like, that was the way to go. It should have stayed that way. You can move around freely. You can, like, turn, you know, make some curves, you know, move around in circles better. But, you know, on here, it's like, let me slightly move, let me move my analog stick really quick to the left so I can, like, avoid this thing here. And then as soon as you press boost, you're like, boom, you're out of there. You're out. Bye-bye. You fell off the map.
Now, we are in the middle of an action stage here, and this is a boost game, so I'm not too concerned about the controls being ultra precise. I'll elaborate on it more when we get to the hub world, White Space. For now, it feels pretty good to control. I love how they gave Shadow a unique homing attack animation in the form of a teleport. Shadow's first appearance was as a clone character of Sonic, so it's nice that they're able to use little details like this to make him feel more distinct and make him feel like more of his own character. Now, while this game controls similarly to Frontiers, this game is attached to Sonic Generations, a game in which we can boost through enemies. So rejoice! We can boost through enemies again. Yay. We also have access to an ability that Shadow has not been able to perform during gameplay ever since 2005. Chaos Control. In Shadow the Hedgehog, Chaos Control would allow Shadow to fly forward and skip a huge chunk of the stage, but here it simply stops time, which also stops the clock, by the way. So if you're going for the S rank, you'll want to use Chaos Control as much as you can, but you'll also want to make sure to save.
Fun fact, S rank on this game is really not hard to get. It's been criticized even by like casual players, like it's way too easy to obtain. The moment you think that you're doing so bad on a level, it ends up being very easy to get S rank. Unless you're talking about like the last 2 levels of the game, they were really hard to get S rank. Because it was just a bunch going on. But in general, like, it's really easy to obtain. It's not that hard. You don't have to use Chaos Control like that unless it's necessary.
Save it for key moments like this. Here, a bunch of missiles are being launched, but if I use Chaos Control, they'll freeze in the air, allowing Shadow to run across them. So cool. There's also this moment where you have to use Chaos Control to stop time, allowing Shadow to beat up this missile and launch it at the Ark. I love this little detail of Shadow skating across this piece of debris and shoving this other piece out of the way. Once Shadow gets inside the Ark, we're met with the same doors that are all throughout the Ark in Sonic Adventure 2. This is the thing that Generations does that I absolutely love, is details like this, like the Ark doors and the Sonic Adventure rockets and Speed Highway that make it feel like you're truly revisiting these old stages. It's awesome. It also makes me cross my fingers for Adventure remakes, but, well...
Yeah, man, can we get Adventure remakes? Like, please? I mean, we have the fan projects, but it's like, I mean, they're good, don't get me wrong, but it can definitely be improved by a lot. Like, it needs a lot of improvements to, you know, be the Adventure remake, you know what I mean?
Wishes are eternal. About 2/3 of the way through the stage, a familiar face shows up, more specifically, a familiar eye. Black Doom's eye. He does an evil laugh, locks Shadow out of Chaos Control, and appears to use his illusion powers from Shadow the Hedgehog to bring Shadow to an image of his past. In Shadow the Hedgehog, Black Doom was able to bring Shadow to one of his memories of the Ark, contextualizing the stage, the Doom. Here, Black Doom brings Shadow to Radical Highway. Minor spoilers, but Black Doom is going to do this multiple times throughout the game, bringing Shadow to Radical Highway, and I have no idea why he does this. I mean, when Black Doom brought Shadow to the Doom in Shadow the Hedgehog, it made sense because he was trying to make Shadow join his side, so he showed him a painful memory of Gun being the enemy. But here, what's he trying to do? Does he just think Radical Highway is cool? I mean, to be sure, it is very cool. I mean, just look at the kaleidoscope effects on the building. Doctor Strange, eat your heart out. The best I can figure, Black Doom brought Shadow to Radical Highway.
They nerfed Shadow not having Chaos Blast in Generations. Yes, I forgot to mention that. Oh my goodness. Why didn't they have Chaos Blast? What happened? Why did they remove it? Why? Like, there's a boss fight in this game, right? In Shadow Generations. It is a Mephiles boss fight. And in Sonic 2006, Sonic the Hedgehog, because it released in 2006, Sonic 06, that people call it, there's the Mephiles boss fight that happens there, and he uses Chaos Blast to attack him, right? Or, you know, the Chaos transformation that he uses, and it's a natural ability that he has. There's nothing you need to upgrade or anything like that. It was a natural ability. And then he was able to get Mephiles from out of the ground to hit him, and then, you know, that was the way to do it. But on here, there's a whole other transformation that is needed in order to even hit him. So it's like, okay, we just completely downgraded Shadow's ability and completely removed Chaos Blast and all that stuff. It's really unfortunate. It's a cool ability that he can even transform into like some morphed thing, but it's not good. It's not cool enough if he needs it for the stupid Mephiles boss fight. It's like, really? Why? I guess it's an excuse to use it, but it's not. It means that Shadow needs that to. Actually, why does he even need it anyways? If he defeated him in the past without it, he would have never. Mephiles would have never showed up, or Shadow would have never even been here either. If he required this form that he has in Shadow Generations, which he clearly did not. But yeah.
Highway as a sort of meta commentary about this being the first time Shadow was playable. Given that Generations is all about revisiting the past, it makes sense to put a lot of focus on the level that, for many fans, was Shadow's origin. For me, it was Hotshot, but hey, what are you gonna do? At the end of this segment, Shadow attacks Doom's eye and gets some kind of stone in the shape of the logo from Shadow the Hedgehog, which I'm pretty sure is the emblem for Black Doom's alien race, the Black Arms. We then get a very jarring transition where the floor collapses, Shadow returns to the Ark, and we complete the stage. By the way, you'll want to make note of this stone appearing here in your inventory on the results screen. More on that later. Shadow finds a fake emerald that Tails made during the events of SA2, and I appreciate Shadow inadvertently giving Tails a compliment here. It's nice. But now, we have the inciting incident connecting Sonic Generations and Shadow Generations. The Time Eater appears, capturing Sonic's friends and throwing Sonic and Shadow into white space, reminding us that these two games are very much two sides of the same story, much like the multiple perspective storytelling in games like Sonic Adventure. Shadow gets his bearings in white space and sees Omega, who, by the way, does pretty much...
Oh yeah, he was about to say it. Omega shows up once, and that's it. He shows up once in the cutscene, and you don't see him any other time after that, which is so unfortunate. It truly is. It truly is unfortunate. It's such a good character that you could have, man. And then Rouge gets all the spotlight, but where's Omega? Why is he not getting anything, you know? He's actually a really good character. So, the only time you really talk or really do anything with him is when you're talking to him directly in the hub world, but that's it. So, is this Okay, so is this video like going over the whole game? Or is it like, because the title says Shadow Generations is awesome and my rewrites. So I'm assuming they're gonna go over the gameplay and all that stuff first, and then talk about the rewriting.
much nothing for this entire game, and I'm sorry, why are we able to see the title of a stage during the cutscene? Do those words actually...
Yeah, like, I didn't like that either. Like, how we're able to see the words and stuff, it kind of, like, gets out of the immersion. Like, what? You just see the words there? Like, I don't understand that. You know what I mean? I just don't think that, you know, oh well.
actually exist in universe? I can understand the characters being able to see the stage dioramas because it's a memory, you know, it's kind of like the Hall of You in Soul, where Joe is able to walk around and see various people and things from his memories. I guess in this case Shadow likes to label his memories? You're probably wondering why I'm stomping on this chest over and over. That's because I don't know how keys work, which leads me to one of my favorite things this game does, the white space exploration. Each stage has 3 keys that you can collect of 3 different types: music, art, and history. By the way, you don't keep these keys on death, so if you die, make sure to grab it again. And you can use these keys to unlock the chests that are scattered throughout the white space: yellow for music, blue for art, and green for history. And you can view any of the music, art, and history you've collected by pausing and going to the collection room. You can also play any music that you've unlocked during any stage, just like in Sonic Generations. Although it would have been nice if we could pick the music that plays during white space. You can also find these...
I feel like there's a lot of songs on here that needs to be implemented, but it wasn't, and it's unfortunate, because there's a lot of good songs that this franchise has. But I also want to mention, there's this DLC that I was able to get, which is a music playlist thing that you could have, and listen to all the songs, right? Sometimes I want to listen to it without having to go to YouTube, or whatever other, you know, thing I use, and just have it up in the background. But apparently, when I click off of it, it completely mutes the dang thing. So I can't have it in the background and just choose the songs I want to listen to from the game itself. It's like, yeah, we have this program here that you can listen to all the songs. Literally, that's what it's meant for. But that's it. You can't do anything else. You have to have the game open. If you don't, if you like tab out or like tab to something else, you're not, it's gonna mute it. I'm like, okay, great, cool. That's wonderful. That's exactly what I wanted.
floating containers throughout white space and use Shadow's new ability called Doom Spear, more on that later, to bring them down and collect their contents, pages from Gerald Robotnik's journal. This is by far my favorite type of collectible in this game because it gives you so many cool insights into Gerald's, Shadow's, and Maria's stories. It also gave me the opening monologue to this video. By the way, who is T? For some reason, I cannot think of any Sonic character whose name starts with... oh, duh. Of course, why didn't I think of it sooner? It's Tikal. Just kidding, it's Tails. At least I think it's Tails. It's gotta be Tails, right? I mean, unless the president...
There's a whole theory thing going on with this here. It's actually probably like Maria's sister or something that was interested in looking into this. Because Maria does have a sister, she does mention it in the game. The sister could potentially be like this character we've seen before, and I can't show you because it's not showing up on the screen. But it's a character that has been shown before. It could be her, like Maria's sister. I don't know, but it could be.
The secretary is named Teresa or something. I love the white space in this game, and you know what? I'm just gonna say it. This is just better Frontiers. Frontiers open zones were cool and all, giving you a bunch of space to run around, but Shadow's white space is so much more densely packed with collectibles, and each of these collectibles actually reward you with something, as opposed to just running around collecting memory tokens, of which you already have plenty, but now you feel like you have to get them all because they're on the map and you're a completionist and you just can't help yourself. Now you might be thinking, why should you have to get these keys in the action stages before being able...
Why he burp like that though? Why did he burp like that? Why he burp? That's nasty.
to open the chests in white space? It kind of feels like an unnecessary extra step. Shouldn't simply finding the chests be enough? And I think that's a reasonable way to go about it. After all, some of these chests are pretty well hidden, but personally, I like the delayed gratification that you get with having to find the key and the chest. It's kind of like the goddess cubes in Skyward Sword. You hit the cube, which unlocks a chest that you can open later in the sky. It's almost like they took the anticipation of the slow chest opening animation and turned it into gameplay. My one criticism of white space is the fact that you can't pan on the map. You can perform a toggle zoom, and that's literally it. How do they have this figured out in Frontiers and then just undo it in the next game?
Wait, I didn't know that. I never really paid attention, but that's actually crazy that you can't even like move around in the map with the analog stick. Oh my, Sega has so much to improve on. The game was good, yes, and the animation was so much better, but they have so much to improve on to make this officially a AAA game with the right mechanics, with everything that they need to add in. Because if you compare this game to like other AAA games, they're so much better than Sonic in general. It's crazy. It's like, you need to fix your stuff. Fix your stuff. Fix your stuff. Make it better, please. Make it better. You know, like there's so much they need to add. You know, like there is clearly like more stuff that could be added. So
I just don't get it. All in all, Shadow's white space, big thumbs up. Oops, earlier I said that I would elaborate on Shadow's control once we got to white space, so here we go. For my money, the best controlling 3D Sonic games are the adventure games. In no other 3D Sonic game do I feel like I can go exactly where I want, when I want. But when I was thinking about how to improve Shadow Gen's control to make it feel better and more precise, I drew a blank. Maybe I'm just not smart enough to figure it out, but I genuinely can't think of what I would change to make it control better. Shadow's acceleration, turn radius in the air, his ability to correct jumps with a double jump, air boost, and stomp. I mean, it all feels pretty solid. One tiny thing that Frontiers had that I like.
I don't think so. I don't think it's solid, honestly. It feels like you're forced at a certain direction. Like when you come to a full stop, you can move around, right? Don't get me wrong, you can move around, but when you're going at full speed, you can barely take left or right turns. And you just go, if you like turn slightly to the left or right, you just like, boom, fly off the map or something. Or like, it's just, you know what I mean? Like, it's so tight. It's like tight, you know? There's people that went over it and they're more, you know, they know what they're talking about. I'm just saying that my experience was like that, and it pretty much is like that. which is unfortunate. You have to come to a full stop to make full turns and stuff, but when you're going really fast, you cannot do that. You can only go like diagonally, basically, if you're turning, and and I shouldn't say like a slow turn diagonally, but it's like straight up. It's not great. I think they need to fix that or something. It's just like very, how do I put this? It's like, what's the word for it? It's not, it doesn't feel as free or whatever. It's hard to explain. It is hard to explain. But these controls, they're better than what it was with Frontiers and stuff, and especially Forces, but it still needs a lot of work. It really does.
Was the ability to do the homing attack from the ground. You just have to jump first here. It's a small thing, but I miss it. What I find fascinating is that while Shadow Gens doesn't feel like the adventure games, it still feels great. I think what it comes down to is that the adventure game's controls are made with its level design in mind, and vice versa. And I think the same goes for Shadow Gens. As a die-hard, lifelong fan of the adventure games, I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe a new 3D Sonic game doesn't need to control like the adventure games. Now, regardless of pure precision,
I have to disagree with that. It doesn't have to control like the adventure games exactly. But, oh, I remember something. Okay, so when you jump in the game, right? When you jump and you boost, right? You jump and boost, you'd expect you'd move faster or whatever. You still continue to move faster. But if you jump and boost in Shadow Generations, you physically move extremely slow. It gradually decreases your speed. So let's say you're boosting, right? Normally, like running across the map, and then you jump, it gradually decreases your speed, which does not make any sense. That's not supposed to happen. It slows you down a lot. They need to fix that. When you're moving fast in the adventure games, and you jump, you fly, like you go like to one side of the map. But obviously the map is designed that way to where you can like move from one direction to the other and go to this platform and then the other platform. Frontiers did not do that. They kind of went too crazy with it because they're not used to. They tried doing something like that, but it didn't do that well. They went over the top basically, almost like they didn't know what they were doing. I feel like there has to be a balance in between it. And not only that, when you boost and jump in Frontiers, it does do like the ramp off or whatever, or like you go really far when you jump and you go fast. But it ends up making you stuck in that position basically. So if you were to do that in the adventure games, you would be able to move around and, you know, be able to go in different directions and stuff and go fast at the same time. So, you know, it's that kind of thing.
I still think the adventure games feel better to play, and I think that comes down to various aspects of the presentation, like the camera work, the character animations, but that's a story for another video. By the way, I kind of admire the
Oh lordy, this boy don't know that much about controls, man. I'm sorry. It's not. I mean, the camera work is good, yes. Actually, not really. In adventure games, they were pretty bad. The camera kind of blocks everything. It is literally the controls. The way the game feels is better. They kind of knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. Even though it was crazy, even though it was a transition to 3D for the first time, it was still really good. It truly was. It's kind of crazy that they kind of just fell off after that with the controls. Maybe it's because it's boosting, and I think that's what's really bad about it, that kind of like deteriorates the controls, but yeah, they really need to fix it. They truly need to fix it. They really do.
The fact that you can't customize a control like you could in Frontiers. Ultimately, I think it's always better to give the player more options, but I like the fact that they had enough confidence
the reason they gave players more options in Frontiers is because they didn't know what they were doing. They wanted to make sure what the players really wanted and how they wanted the game to feel. It's because they were not confident in how Sonic in general in 3D is feeling right now. And the reason that he brought up saying that he kind of wishes that they made them go through it basically tells you that the game does not control properly. It does not control the best. It really doesn't. It's very stiff. If you move anywhere slightly to the left or right, you're stuck at one position. If you go it's just, and when you double jump, and you hit an enemy, for example, you can't jump again. Like, it's hard to explain. In the original games, you could be able to, do a bunch of movesets in the air. But at one point, if you do it too many times in Shadow Generations, you can't even, do it again, basically. You can't, pick yourself up while you're in the air. It's one of the most unfortunate things. You just start falling down. It's like, well, there goes my jump. I can't jump anymore. But, yeah. It's genuinely, you have to, even though these seem nitpicky, they're not. You have no idea how much of a difference this kind of stuff would make if you were to fix it. Slightly. It's a big difference. You have no idea. If it looks nitpicky, but it's very crucial. It's the same thing with, designing this menu, for example. You see all these little thingies in the background. If it didn't have that, it would just be a plain background. But it's just it's truly important.
When designing this game to say, hey, we know how to make a game that controls well, so they did it. Good job. But with all that talk about white space, I am getting ahead of myself because we actually...
Oh my god, the whole controlling section of this video it's just he said, well, we got a game that controls well, so we did it. Okay, it does control well. It does control well. But it's not the best. It needs improvements. There's some things that needs to change. Anyways, yes, that's all I wanted to say, because it's kind of if I don't say anything, I feel like I feel like I need to say something with that, because it's bothering me. It's no. It's not, it didn't control perfectly.
Actually can't explore most of white space until a little bit later. For now, we need to go back to the Ark and play Act 2. And in this game, 2 stands for 2D, because Act 2 of almost every stage is in 2D. While I am kind of sick of 2D sections in Sonic,
I don't think Act 2 stands for 2D. I think it's just, level 2 in this version of this level. The only reason they implemented 2D was because they wanted to be similar to Sonic Generations in a way, because Sonic Generations has 3D and 2D because of classic Sonic, and I guess they wanted to implement it in that way for the 2D sections. And I do agree, 2D should not be in the modern era for this. When it comes to the classic games, it should stick to the classic side of the franchise, because classic Sonic does still exist. It's its own side of this franchise, basically. And I feel like that's where it should stick, not be in the modern. But I understand why they did it here. Fun fact, in the trailers, they hardly ever showed any 2D sections, so most people were confident in the fact that they didn't have any 2D sections, but for me, personally, I did think that there was going to be some 2D sections, so I was expecting it. But I think I understand why they didn't show it, because they know that people are not really a big fan of it. But the way this game executed the 2D sections were great. It's like a mixture of 3D and 2D at the same time. It was really good. But there are some fully 2D sections that are pretty annoying, but yeah.
Sonic games that are supposedly 3D, and while there was severe 2D fatigue in Frontiers, I'll give the 2D levels a pass here because, after all, this is a re-release of Sonic Generations, and 2D is a core aspect of that game, so I think it's reasonable to have 2D here, even though Shadow's debut had no 2D sections whatsoever. Anyway, regardless, these 2D sections are honestly some of the best in the series. For a lot of them, they slightly angle the camera to give you a better view of what's coming ahead. And in this stage in particular, they actually use the moment of spectacle of the loop-de-loops and whatnot to show you some of the level layout ahead of time. Good stuff. But But you're probably not going to be thinking too hard about level design in this act, because this act is Red Bull. Get it? These wings are super fun to use. It's essentially a combination of Knuckles and Rouge's glide and the boost. You can use it to cover long distances and plow through enemies. But watch out, if you run out of boost, you can't fly. By the way, I love that the artificial chaos make the same sound that chaos does in SA1. But that level was just foreshadowing, because we actually don't get to keep the wings when we finish the level, though Shadow does comment that that ability...
If you want me to be honest, I feel like them showing the wings that early is a big mistake. I mean, sure, they did show it in the trailers. I feel like they shouldn't have. I feel like there's a lot of stuff that should have been hidden because of the fact that Shadow Generations was really short. And the ability with the flying stuff, they really should have held back on that kind of stuff. Like, it would have hit much harder if that was not there. Fun fact, when you have the wings on, he's actually invincible. You don't get hit. You don't take damage.
He was new, yet natural. Shadow must have eagle eyes or something, because he somehow recognizes Miia from a really long way away. Miia recognizes him and runs towards him, but Gerald stops her. I suppose Gerald just didn't want her to get too far and get out of sight in this unfamiliar place. Shadow once again has to steel himself and focus on the mission. We then unlock a new ability, the Doom Spear. In the previous level, we had to
Doom Spear.
mission. We then unlock a new ability, the Doom Spear.
This crap here, Doom Spear. Oh my goodness, it's silly. In the past, it's like, we've seen Shadow use Chaos Spear, like, different directions at the same time. But for some reason, they're like, he needs an ability called Doom Spear to make him do more spears. How weak are you going to make Shadow in this game, huh? Did you guys forget that he can just naturally do that? Or what? Huh? Huh? Did you guys like naturally forget? Huh? 'Cause I don't understand. Why? Why? Explain. I don't get it.
In the previous level, we had to use Chaos Spear to get switches to open doors. Chaos Spear can only lock onto one target at a time, but Doom Spears can lock onto 5, kind of like the shooting gameplay in the adventure games. The white space opens up a little bit, and it's at this point when I was spending a little more time in the white space that I noticed that the music is an orchestral rendition of All Hail Shadow. That is awesome. I love how All Hail Shadow has essentially become his de facto theme song. It was used in Shadow the Hedgehog as the
Also, yes, the orchestral version of All Hail Shadow, I didn't even realize it was that music. I was like, I recognize this song, but I can't figure it out while you're in white space, and it's really good. I love the song. Also, we're not even halfway. Should I, like, just not talk too much? Because I feel like I'll keep the video going, but I'll talk. But I kind of feel like I'm talking over it, and it's probably going to miss some valuable information. So...
the hero theme, and it was his character theme in Sonic 06, reaffirming the fact that yes, at this point in the series, Shadow the Hedgehog is a hero. And what do heroes do? They help people. Right outside the next stage, Rail Canyon, we encounter Orbot and Cubot. They're attempting to build a rocket so they can fly out of this timeless void, because that's how that works, but they're missing a bunch of parts, adding another collectible type to the white space, which you may have already seen before, rocket parts. You won't be able to get them all just yet, so we'll come back to that later. Here in Rail Canyon, we're introduced to enemies who have to be stunned first before we can attack them. This flying badnik is covered in spikes, so if you attack him directly, you'll take damage. Instead, you need to use Doom Spear to stun him first and make him lower his guard.
Stun the boy!
A really cool detail about Doom Spear is that if you use it while under the time-stopping effect of Chaos Control, the spears will just kind of stay in place, and they won't hit their target until Chaos Control ends. So you want to make sure not to use Chaos Control.
That's really cool, by the way.
Doom Spear. This stage is also where I learned about a cool property of Shadow's homing attack. Earlier, I mentioned that Shadow's homing attack is a teleport, and what that allows you to do is attack enemies that you can see but not reach. In other words, you can use an enemy to teleport through gates and fences and
by the way, I think
so not
fun fact, I think that was only used twice in the game. Just so you know, where you teleport to a section, that's only used twice. Ever since then, that's it.
Only does Shadow's homing attack look different than Sonic's, it functions differently too.
Yeah, twice.
Oops, don't mind me, just breaking physics here. Black Doom shows up again to bring Shadow to radical height.
Really good
In this
cutscene, by
section,
the way.
We can use Doom Spear to stop these spinning hazards, or we can just let them keep spinning, as you might accidentally stop them in a disadvantageous spot. Unfortunately, I missed my chance to attack Doom's eye here, and that is going to bite me in the butt later.
How'd
But I
you
must
miss
say,
that?
this transition going from Radical Highway back to Rail Canyon is so clean. A big step up from the transition of the previous level. After finishing Act 2 of Rail Canyon, we unlock a new ability, one that'll allow us to properly interact with these black arm soldiers, Doom Blast. And by properly interact with them, I mean beating the snot out of them. This will allow you to launch them in the air, launch them forward, and then teleport to them, ostensibly turning them into a homing attack target.
It's really
After
good.
launching them upward, you have a moment to decide which direction you want
I
to
love
launch
this
them
move.
forward,
It's so
enabling you to go
satisfying.
to a whole bunch of different places. After finishing the arc in Rail Canyon,
Oh, that's
and
a
after
nice
finishing
transition
a couple
there.
of challenges, we now have to face off against the first boss. But before we dive into that, I want to point out that the music that plays when you're standing in front of a boss gate is a rendition of the Time Eater's theme song. And while Shadow is
Yes.
never going to interact with the Time Eater directly, it's cool that they use his music here to show that his effect on the story is still felt.
Yep.
Similarly to what they did in Sonic Generations, in which the first boss is a final boss, the first boss here is the Bio-Lizard. At the risk of making some SAT
The ugly
fans mad,
boy.
I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that the Bio-Lizard is actually a good boss now. With
Look
the
how
exception of the
nasty
first
it
phase.
looks.
I
It
actually
has
think
the
SA2
weird
did this first phase
spikes
better.
things
In
on the
SA2, you need to
side.
get far enough away from his head so he doesn't damage you, but you can't go too fast or too far because if you do, he'll turn around and try to hit you with his tail. Here, he just tries to hit you with his tail after a set amount of time. So you can
A
just
weird
go as fast as
spike.
you want, and there's no
He
need
has
to
a
be
weird
careful and
spines,
precise,
like
which
gills.
flat out removes a
It's
pretty big part
ugly.
of what made it a challenging boss. Also, when he shoots out these purple orbs, they only go low and you have to jump over them. Unlike the purple orbs in SA2, some of which go high and you have to somersault under them.
You know why? Because they removed the abilities of the characters. The fact that you can't somersault, like, somersault was a really good ability to have. And they're like, oh yeah, let's remove it entirely. Now, we're gonna, because we remove it entirely, now you can't even do the higher balls. Because that means you can't somersault underneath it. You know what I mean? What's the point of Doom Blast to get to high places if he can already teleport? He can't teleport that far. That's the thing with that's called, his teleportation is actually called Chaos Snap. He can't do it that far. He can only do it a certain distance. So that makes sense why he can, you know. But anyways, they completely remove somersault. They also remove spin dash where you charge it up basically and you do the spin. They completely removed that. It would have been so good if he had that ability as well with the boosting and stuff. And I understand boosting and spin dash kind of like are the same thing. But them together would be really good. Imagine doing spin dash while boosting. Oh my goodness. Unless they have like a speed cap. So, you know, to make it function correctly. So you don't go like really fast, you know what I mean? But yeah.
Them. And I think it's a shame that none of them go high here. It would have been perfect for Shadow to have to crouch under them since he doesn't somersault anymore. Then again, this is the first boss in this game, so it makes sense that they would make it easier. But after that first phase, this
Crouching
is far
wouldn't
superior
work.
to the SA2 version. For the next phase, the Bio-Lizard creates a pair of makeshift arms out of cables, surrounded by those pink orb things. Wait for him to strike, attack the arm, and then use a homing attack chain on the pink orbs to reach his life support system. This right here is the entire reason this is superior to the SA2 version. In SA2, there's no target markers for the homing attack, so trying to use the homing attack to use the pink orbs to climb up to the life support system is notoriously unreliable. Here, that is a complete non-issue. In fact, you can actually just mash the homing attack button since it doesn't do anything if you don't have a target, so there's absolutely no need to time your button presses. And it actually might be a little too easy now that I think about it. For the final phase, the Bio-Lizard clings to a wall and starts launching projectiles at you, which you can destroy by shooting them with Chaos Spears. While you can lock onto multiple projectiles at once, I find the most effective strategy is just to stand there and mash the spear button, shooting one spear at a time.
Yeah, try
the
that.
Bio-Lizard shoots a huge pink projectile at Shadow.
Sometimes
but
it
with
hits
the
you,
power
though.
of Chaos Control, he's able to launch it right back at him.
Ayy.
And after jumping off the pink orb, Shadow delivers the
OP,
final blow to
OP,
his life support.
OP, one shot, one shot.
That was pretty cool. You know, if SA2 gets a remake, I would be totally fine with the Bio-Lizard boss being more like this, because, let's be honest, this is way cooler. After defeating the Biolizard, all of white space opens up, and we're able to explore most of it. But not before the extraterrestrial himself, Shadow's dad, Space Satan, appears.
Shadow's dad,
Black
Space Satan.
Doom. Shadow, under
How would
threat
you
of death,
even attack?
he taunts Shadow, telling him that the temporal anomaly caused by the Time Eater has given him a chance to return and take over the world. By the way, I love that they kept his theme song from Shadow the Hedgehog and used it in this little fight scene here. After that, we're able to unlock the third new power, Doom Surf. Finally,
Yes.
we can properly explore the white space
I love
without
using
just
Doom
insta-dying
Surf.
when we touch the water. This power is...
The whole insta-dying when touching the water, I'm like, can we just swim, please? We know Shadow can swim. Come on. Can he just swim, please? Is it too much money to make the character swim? For a few seconds? I feel like... If the character can swim normally, that's fine. But you're gonna move slow, right? Underwater. You're going to move slow, naturally. So it would still make sense to have Doom Surf to begin with. So having a swim animation and stuff like that would be interesting. You know what I mean? Make the game more you know, make it better.
You know, it's pretty cool, but to be honest, it is my least favorite of the Doom powers. It controls differently from the on-foot gameplay, which makes sense, but
It's your
just doesn't
least
feel that
favorite?
great. For
Wow.
one thing, why can't I stop moving? When Sonic boosts across the water surface, one of the conditions is that he has to be moving or else he'll sink. So it would have been nice to differentiate this ability from Sonic's by allowing Shadow to stop moving. He also turns very slowly for some reason, and I don't know why they did this, but they made the quick step double as an attack, and that's your only means of attacking. Why can't it
I mean, the quick step attacking thing is really cool, though. It's really satisfying.
just spin in place or dash forward while I'm spinning? You also cannot
But yeah, I
immediately
understand
jump
what
after
you mean.
doing a sidestep. You have to wait for the animation to complete, so keep that in mind when you're going for the S ranks. You know what would have been really cool is if Shadow could jump up and kick the surfboard at enemies to attack them, and then the
Oh, that would be
surfboard
so
boomerang right
cool.
back to him. Yeah, Doom Surf is the only thing in this game that gave me
That would
any
be so
real control
cool.
issues. Like right here, I am holding forward on the control stick, and Shadow just shoots off to the right.
Yeah, that's so annoying.
Excuse me? What? Why? Anyway, from here we have two options, Sunset Heights and Kingdom Valley. Given that Sonic 06 came out before Sonic Forces, Kingdom Valley is surely the intended next level, but for whatever reason I chose Sunset Heights next. I was actually taking turns with a friend on this playthrough, so blame him, I guess. Now, I'm probably in the minority here, but I actually liked Sonic Forces pretty well, despite its obvious flaws, and I love the
I don't
Sunset
like
Heights
it.
music. Hearing that opening riff just hyped me.
Why do people like Sunset Heights music so much? I really don't like it. I feel like I'm the only one that doesn't like it like that. Sonic Forces game, not good. Gameplay wise, not good. Story wise, not good. Design wise, not good. It's bad. It's a bad game. It's not good.
Up, and in particular, I was pumped up to play a better version of this level. I love this moment here where you can use Chaos Control to stop this debris in midair and homing attack it to reach the upper route. And I love this little set piece of the giant
Yes, the
death
great
robots
animations.
attacking Shadow and him stylishly dodging all their attacks. Black Doom once again brings Shadow to Radical Highway. This one has a section in which you must run on the inside of a cylinder. This game tells you to press the top shoulder buttons to sidestep, but what it doesn't tell you is that you actually want to hold the button and Shadow will continuously slide in that direction.
Oh, I
until
didn't
you let
know
go.
that.
It took me way too long to figure that one out. Act 2 is pretty cool. It's cool how they use the Death Egg robots in the background to interact with the level geometry in destroying platforms.
Yes,
it's really cool to
Sonic
see
Forces
Sunset
is
Heights
bad
in the rain with an
in every
overcast sky.
aspect.
It's amazing just how much weather can change the feel of a level. After Sunset Heights, Shadow sees an unknown civilian being attacked by the Black
Unknown
Robbers.
civilian.
Shadow very stylishly
I wonder
takes them
who.
down before realizing that this civilian is, in fact, Miia Robotnik. You know, we could already see that, right? Whatever. She gives Shadow a hug, happy to see a friendly face. We're then met with another friendly face, Gerald Robotnik. And yes, he is friendly here. This is before Miia died and he lost his mind.
Where did you learn to fight like that?
That's not a fair question.
Since this Miia and Gerald are from a point in time before they died, obviously, Shadow considers trying to change their fate. I like this line where Miia points out that Shadow looks grim, because it makes me wonder what Shadow was like before Miia died. Maybe he was a lot more cheery, maybe he was even like Sonic, and maybe the reason he's so grim and stoic all the time is because of all his pain. Okay, we know he wasn't quite Sonic levels of cheery, but still, it's something to think about. Heck, maybe we could explore those ideas in a potential Shadow origins, who knows? The scene ends with Shadow promising to take care of everything, and Gerald looks contemplative. Up next is Kingdom Valley. Despite being the most Doomsurf heavy level in the game, and as I mentioned, Doomsurf is my least favorite of the Doom powers, this is my favorite level in the game. Partially because of the fact that I did it pretty much perfectly on my first try, but there are, by my math, about 7 bazillion different ways you can go. My favorite variation of a branching path in this level is when you're riding a rail, which in this case is made of air, which is just awesome, and you see a shortcut you can take by jumping off the rail and landing on another path. One potential criticism of rail-intensive levels is that they can be kind of mindless. You're just following a set path and not putting any thought into your inputs. But these shortcuts reward the players who are paying attention and can think quickly. It's the same reason my favorite level in Sonic Adventure 2 is Final Rush.
By the way, speaking of rewarding the player, I feel like there should have been more rewards throughout the level. You know what I mean? Or not even, like, I shouldn't say, like, more rewards throughout the level. I feel like there should be reward mechanics? Or like additional rewards that is actually useful in some kind of way, like maybe power-ups like running faster. They completely removed that. Remember how in Adventure 1 and 2, every time you find a running shoe thing, you press it, or or like a shield, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? You get what I'm saying? Kingdom Valley is huge. It is very big. And it is so annoying to look for the stupid metal thingies. It's annoying.
It rewards players who are paying attention to the level design and thinking about their inputs even during moments of spectacle.
These
I also
are so
love
good.
these ropes you can bounce on, as you'll gain even more height if you stomp on them. The game never tells you that, but I appreciate that they reward players for being able to figure it out on their own. It's also awesome to see Kingdom Valley getting the Generations treatment. For Sonic 06 levels, it was always
Imagine
going
keeping
to be
everyone's
Kingdom Valley or
abilities.
Crisis City.
That's so
and
true.
Since Sonic Generations already did Crisis City, we get Kingdom Valley here, which is debatably even more iconic than Crisis City. I mean, after all, they use it on the title screen. In Act 2, they make good use of Doom Blast, and this ability debatably
I love
works
this
even
level,
better
man.
in 2D than 3D.
Because
this
of
is
it.
definitely my favorite 2D level in the game because
Yes!
it takes advantage of moments of spectacle to show you the level layout
Yes,
ahead of time.
he
I am
said
of the
it's his
mind
favorite.
that 3D
I love this one.
conceptually makes more sense for a speedy platformer because you can actually see what's coming ahead, rather than getting blindsided by hazards you couldn't possibly predict. So I like that they take a bit of a laissez-faire approach to what it means to have 2 dimensions. Also, Big the Cat is here. Next, we have the second boss.
Oh yes. You know how they said this is a remix song and it's not even a remix at all? It sounds one-to-one
Metal
basically.
Overlord from Sonic Heroes. Full disclosure, I've actually never beaten Sonic Heroes. I know, I'm not a real Sonic fan, I'm a fraud, whatever, but come on guys, those special stages are absurd. For this boss,
Really?
you're doom surfing
You
for
don't
pretty
like-
much the entire fight.
you never
This is one of the
finished
Sonic
it?
bosses in which you're chasing after him the entire time, and you're occasionally given opportunities to beat him up, kind of like the Egg Dragoon from Sonic Generations. You've got a couple different options for damaging him. You can use the Doom
Oh,
Surf
nice
sidestep
miss,
attack to
nice
launch
miss.
the debris in the water at him to do some chip damage. Jumping off these ramps will launch you at him, giving you an opportunity to get up close and personal. You can attack these blue missiles to launch them at him and damage
Hey.
him. You can use Chaos Control to be able to launch back the red missiles, which would otherwise damage you, and you can use Chaos Control and these green glowy
yeah, there
things
you
to
go.
teleport up to him and attack him.
Yeah, so you
As
can
a
do
matter of
that.
fact, if you do enough damage to him, you can skip some of his attacks entirely.
Fun fact, if you use Chaos Control, he even says like, you're using an ability that I can do too? That was interesting. But how does he know how to do that? How does he know how to do that? I don't understand. Someone explain. I don't know how he does. I don't know how he does it. I'm confused. But yeah, he knows how to do it somehow, and I forgot how. I forgot how he knows how to do it. Anyways, let's resume.
Entirely like the tail attack and go straight to the second phase. By the way, when you use Chaos Control, Metal Overlord himself won't be stopped because he knows Chaos Control and is therefore immune to it. The second phase is in 2D, but most of the same principles still apply as far as launching objects at him to damage him. They also give you a little Zelda Dead Man's Vault.
Wait, that doesn't make sense then, because in the boss fight with Chaos Control, the last one, Shadow uses Chaos Control against Black Doom, right? Black Doom is frozen because of it, but Black Doom knows how to use Chaos Control, which makes a bit more sense, because, Sonic Shadow, that's his dad, you know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? You see what I'm saying? If Shadow can use Chaos Control, and Black Doom can use Chaos Control, and Metal Overlord can use Chaos Control, and he's immune to it, he can still move, In the boss fight, last one, when Shadow uses Chaos Control during the cutscene, Black Doom cannot move. He can't move. Please explain to me why. That doesn't make any sense. It's so inconsistent.
Volley with this chunk of ice. Good stuff. Now you'll want to save your Chaos Control here, because when Metal Sonic throws a boat at you and Shadow blows it up, as you do, you can stop time and homing attack all of this falling debris until Shadow does this.
It's so good. It's so good.
Metal Sonic makes one final attempt to crush Shadow with a ship, but Shadow just surfs along the length of it and pummels Metal Sonic into the ground. This is a solid boss. It was pretty difficult to get the S rank too. It took me like 10 tries, but I finally got it. By the way, speaking of S ranks, even though this game is attached to Sonic Generations, it is a far cry from the difficulty there. In Sonic Gens, as long as you get through the level without dying and without playing like an idiot, you're pretty much guaranteed to get an S rank. Shadow Gens is more like Sonic Unleashed. You have to
What? Huh? What? What do you mean it's more like Sonic Unleashed? What do you mean? What do you mean? No, it's not. The ranking system in this game is so easy to get. Don't freaking say, oh, it's hard. It's actually hard to get. It's actually hard to get. No, it is not. You know what? In fact, hold up. No. See. Wait, give me a second. No. I am not. Nope. Okay, look.
Yeah.
Wait, look. Yeah. You know what? Look, watch. Watch. Look. Look, watch. Look. Hold on. Okay. No. You see Charlie here? A freaking casual. A casual that doesn't know Sonic like that, alright? Alright. I think it's somewhere here, somewhere. He reviews the game.
Butthole and like actually throwing and getting tilted and still getting an S when I finish.
Oh wow! I literally skipped to the part where he says it. That's actually kind of crazy. That's actually kind of crazy. Hold on, let's go back a little bit then. Let's see what he said. Watch, listen.
And the challenges and the bosses. I will say the game is way too generous with its A's and S's. There were times where I was sucking the fattest fucking butthole and like actually throwing and getting tilted and still getting an S when I finished the
yes.
level. I think they could have tweaked that a little bit to not just hand out participation trophies like that, because I was not running some of those S's, I'll tell you what.
I told you. S ranks are easy to get. I feel like I can't watch any Charlie video without him saying something stupid. I'm gonna get demonetized just from watching his stuff. Anyways, let's resume. Ignore what he says on this part, because I'm pretty sure he's gonna be like, it is actually hard to get. It is actually very hard to get. No, it is not.
Earn your S ranks, which
no,
I
you
dare
don't.
say is the entire point of a ranking system. When you're rewarded for playing well and playing poorly, then what's the point of ever trying to get good?
You don't.
Anyway, ranking rant over. Now, as great as this Metal Overlord boss is, I think if I was in charge of making this game, I don't think I would have chosen it. I'm going to go ahead and spoil the other bosses here, as the 4 bosses in this game are the Biolizard, Metal Overlord, Mephiles, and Black Doom. Now, I don't know about you guys, but when I see that list, all I can think is one of these things is not like the other. The Biolizard is a shadow boss. You play as Shadow when you fight him. Mephiles is definitely a shadow boss, and Black Doom is 100% a shadow boss. So what's Metal Overlord doing here? He's not a shadow boss.
Metal Overlord, yeah, that's right. Supersonic Knuckles and Tails. That's right, I forgot about that. But they technically did fight from the, you know, how they were all fighting at the same time in Sonic Heroes. You gotta remember that this dude did not finish Sonic Heroes. So.
If Metal Overlord is a shadow boss, then he could just as easily be considered a Charmy boss. No, this is a Sonic boss through and through. Metal Sonic's entire goal here is to be better than Sonic. His beef is
well,
with
they needed
Sonic,
to add more
no
boss
one
fights
else.
too, so.
And you fight him as Sonic. Look, I think it's pretty obvious that the reason they chose him is because he's popular. Metal Sonic is one of the most popular Sonic characters, certainly one of the most popular Sonic villains, and his design here is insane. This fight is big, it's epic, it's awesome, and it's exactly what you want out of a Sonic boss. That, and they wanted a setting in which they could take advantage of the Doom Surf ability. Still, there's a different boss that I think I would have chosen here, and that is the Diablon from Shadow the Hedgehog. Now I know what you're thinking, but that boss wasn't big and epic and awesome. I mean, just look at that stupid slap.
Yeah.
To which I say, that's the whole point of remaking something. When you remake or reimagine something, the whole point is to do it better. And let's be real, that's pretty much what they did with Metal Overlord and the Biolizard. So I say, let's do it here with a boss that is most definitely a shadow boss. Now, I think the elephant in the room with this boss is the fact that the pilot of the Diablon is the commander, Abraham Tower. And given that Shadow is a good guy at this point in the timeline, it wouldn't really make sense for them to be fighting. But you could pretty easily explain that by saying that with the Time Eater screwing with time, this fight can take place in an alternate timeline in which Shadow was a bad guy. Plus, I think it'd be cool to give the commander some screen time since we saw him.
That
in
whole
both beginnings,
storyline
and
was
he
a mess anyways.
Important character in Shadow the Hedgehog, and this game's story could very well be considered a continuation of that story. At the start of the boss, Abraham could say something like, "Shadow the Hedgehog, I've waited years for this day. You're going to pay for what you've done. I will avenge my men and
Dude,
my
don't
family."
do that, please. That's
and
so
Shadow
cringe.
could say, "What I've done? What are you talking about?" And Abraham says, "Don't try to deny it. This must be from an alternate timeline in which I made some bad choices. Commander, I don't want to hurt you, but I've got
That's
a job
actually
to do,
really
and
good
I won't let you stand in my way."
voice
I'm going to take a
impression.
creative liberty here and say that this fight should take place on a city street. Towards the end of the boss, I think it'd be cool if Abraham tries to hit Shadow with a laser on the Diablon, but it gets misdirected and almost hits some civilians. But Shadow saves them just in time. Just then, the Diablon is sparking and flaming like it's about to explode, but Shadow manages to pull Abraham out of the Diablon and save him right before it explodes. Shadow could say, "I know I've caused some pain in the past, but I'm not the hedgehog you think I am." And Shadow skates off. As he's skating away, the commander has a clear shot on Shadow. He reaches into his jacket, takes out a gun, but maybe a sci-fi futuristic looking gun so it doesn't look too much like a real gun, lines up a shot, but he can't bring himself
What
to
is
shoot
even
him.
happening
He stands
anymore?
up, puts the gun away, and nods his head down, as if to say, "You have my respect." But Metal Overlord is still pretty cool. Moving on. Following that boss fight, we're greeted to a scene in which something, possibly the power of Black Doom, is trying to escape from this giant gray orb in the sky, and it looks like it's about to succeed. Gerald explains that because he used Black Doom's DNA to create Shadow, Shadow and Black Doom are linked, and as Shadow grows in power, so does Black Doom. Minor nitpick here, but I don't like the fact that Gerald refers to Black Doom as an alien. Gerald is a man of science. I feel like he should use a more technical term like extraterrestrial. For all we know, Gerald could just be calling Black Doom a Canadian. Gerald believes that
Oh
Doom
my
will try to
goodness.
take control of Shadow and turn him into his perfect soldier, but Shadow says no. Up next, we have the penultimate Doom power.
The worst freaking ability. Literally, yeah, Venom.
Up until
Straight
this
up.
point, Shadow could only walk
Worst
very
ability.
slowly on this purple sludge, but with this power, you can use the homing attack on these purple targets.
So, fun fact, the purple thing on the ground, that was actually in 06 with the Mephiles boss fight. That was basically giving us a hint that Mephiles was there. But because of the trailers coming out and stuff, we already knew that Mephiles was going to be in the game, which is unfortunate because they really shouldn't have revealed that at all. Doom Morph, again, a dumb ability. It's really cool. Don't get me wrong. I love the fact that he can transform into that. But I really dislike how you have to, like, attack the orb in order to transform. You know what I mean? So I feel like I am telling you right now, it's a cool ability visually, really cool, right? And it moves nice too. It's kind of annoying though. It's the same thing that I mentioned earlier where you're turning and you don't turn like you want to. It's very sharp and stiff. But it has its issues. You know, it's still good. It's still good, but I really wish that, first of all, in the original game, the purple aura on the floor did not make him go slower. You know what I mean? It didn't make him go any slower.
To merge with the sludge and zoom along it. Once transformed, you can also use his symbiote tendrils to latch onto those targets and swing on them. But if you release a button at the bottom of your swing, you can launch yourself straight up, which I don't think they actually explain in-game, so there's a little tip for you. You can also press the boost button to make yourself dash forward a little bit. A mini boost, if you will. This power is just... I mean, look at this! This power is nasty and gnarly, and I am here for it. If you didn't think Shadow was an alien before, well, you do now. The next stage is Chaos Island. Chaos Island was always an interesting choice to me because, like Sunset Heights, this location wasn't part of the series until after Generations. I think you could pretty easily explain that by saying that the Time Eater is pulling stuff from the past and the future. I mean, why not? But if that's the case, why is Chaos Island here?
Yeah, why is
all of
there?
these
It's
locations
just
so
dumb.
far are locations that Shadow has visited.
They never explained it as to why he was in Chaos Island either in the story, and he did not have any reaction to it whatsoever. So, you know, but I think it's because of the fact that, what's it called? It's because of the fact that Frontiers came out before this, and it was like assets that they could already use. So, you know, if we already have those assets, we might as well just add them to the game to make this extra level. You know what I mean? Great. But...
Or will visit in the case of Sunset Heights. But Shadow hasn't been to Chaos Island. Has he?
No.
Wait, was Shadow actually there during the events of Frontiers?
No.
Ooh, maybe this is
I wish.
foreshadowing. Maybe Shadow is going to
We
go to
thought
Chaos
that.
Island in a future game, and years from now we'll be able to look back at this game as foreshadowing of that event.
Imagine.
Probably not, but you know what? That's my headcanon and I'm sticking to it. We're getting
Imagine.
towards the end of the game, so it's about time for the difficulty to ramp up. This is another solid level, with lots of slow platforming that can be skipped, but the skips themselves are pretty tricky. But given how slow the slower routes are, it'll definitely motivate you to want to get good at those skips. Finally, we get to actually watch the volcano erupt. That only took, what, 2 years? The only thing I'm really not sold on with this level is the music. I don't know, maybe I'm just too old. I grew up with the adventure games, so I'm more of a rock guy myself.
Yeah, same
so
here.
EDM
I
just
don't
doesn't
like the
quite do it
music
for me.
either. It's too much. I mean, I like this one. This one's not bad. I prefer this one more over the original.
I guess if I'm gonna play Black Doom's advocate here, I would say that it does a pretty good job of sounding alien, which is fitting considering just how prominently Doom Morph is featured. I love the Act 2 music though. In both acts, they did a pretty
Really?
good job
I
of taking
don't.
music that was originally meant to be
I don't like
atmospheric
it.
and turning it into action music. And I particularly love the Act 2 version because it took the tune that was used in the original and basically sped it up and turned it into a pretty catchy melody.
The original was better for Act 2 in my opinion. That's bad. That's so much worse. That is so much worse.
Gameplay-wise, Act 2 is also a solid 2D level with a pretty cool gimmick. These platforms will descend when you're standing on them, and they'll ascend when you're not, so jumping is the only way to control their height. So
This
you need to
act
be
was so
intentional
boring,
about
by
your
the way.
jumps in
It's
order
the
to
worst
navigate
one.
these hazards. After Chaos Island, we're greeted to a
Best
scene connecting
cutscene.
the two sides of the story. Sonic needs all the Chaos Emeralds to
But
take
Sonic
down the
needs to
Time
still
Eater,
change his
and
design.
Shadow just so
He's
happens
ugly.
to have the Yellow Emerald, leading to the boss fight that takes place during the events of Sonic Generations. I do think it's a bit of a shame that it's just a cutscene here, that we don't actually get to play this boss and fight Sonic, but then again, maybe that's for the best, considering Shadow loses his fight for the sake of the story. Shadow almost gives in to the temptation to use his new Doom powers to take down Sonic, but he instead decides to throw the fight, because 1, he doesn't want to fight him on unequal terms, and 2, this gives Shadow a chance to slip Sonic the fake emerald as a way to get him off his back.
I will beat him on equal terms or not at all.
A fine time for you to be honorable. Now he has the Chaos Emerald.
Okay, so yeah, wait, the Rouge model is different. So we saw that, and then we look at, okay, so we're at 36 minutes. Where's the cutscene at? See, this model here, this model, yeah, is very different than the one that we see, right here. Yeah, it's very
Fake
different.
Emerald as a way to get him off his back.
I will beat him on equal terms, or not at all.
Yeah, it's very different compared to the one shown in the cutscene, if I can even pull it up. But yeah, you get what I mean. The other one had like it was very different.
A fine time for you to be honorable. Now he has the Chaos Emerald.
No, he has a fake emerald. I'll have you swap it for the real thing after I'm finished with my mission.
I'm not the biggest fan of this retcon that Shadow threw the fight. I get that Shadow is super powerful and the ultimate life form and everything, but A, Shadow actually suspected Sonic of being the ultimate life form in SA2, and B, Shadow's entire concept in SA2 is that he was a dark counterpart to Sonic. They were rivals, so the idea of him just being objectively more powerful than Sonic really doesn't sit well with me. I think Sonic should be
No, Shadow is, no, we're not doing this. We are not doing this. We are not doing this. I am telling you right now, we are not doing this. Why are we talking about who's stronger? We know Shadow is stronger. The only reason Sonic keeps winning is because of what was that called? What is that called? I forgot what it was called. Oh yeah, plot armor. That is the only reason he keeps winning. That is the only reason. Plot armor. Don't give me that. Don't give me that. Don't give me that. Please. Don't give me that. It is plot armor. Straight up plot armor. What? Sonic's fast. He uses his dash. Sometimes he has wind moves, but that's about it. What does Shadow have? He has Chaos Blast. He has Chaos. All these Chaos abilities. He even takes on Black Doom without his super form. He is invincible with the wings. Just from the wings alone. And you mean to tell me that Sonic and Shadow are supposed to be like equal? Heck no. Shadow is clearly more powerful. He had so many, and the only reason this keeps freaking losing is because he keeps, because he gets distracted or looks to the side or something. That is the only reason he loses. And it's not even losing, it's just getting knocked out for a few minutes. And then again, he only gets knocked out because that's how the game is. Don't give me that, please. I don't want to hear it.
perfectly capable of beating Shadow in a fight.
No, shut
of
up.
the time.
No.
But hey.
No, you want to know why? Because in Adventure 2, they did homing attacks in that boss fight. That's all. And you know why? Another reason? Apparently, Shadow wasn't even supposed to be playable. That is why Shadow's abilities are pretty much exactly the same as Sonic's in the Adventure 2 game. And that is why Eggman has the same abilities as Tails in the Adventure 2 game. And that is why Rouge has the same ability as Knuckles. These characters were not supposed to be playable. But they are. And because of the last minute changes, they had to make the same abilities towards the characters. So, don't give me that. Please.
At least we get a cool Shadow and Rouge team up out of it.
As a professional jewel thief, I approve.
Next up is my favorite boss in the game, Mephiles the Dark.
Yes,
In order to save
Mephiles
real
is
estate in the
great.
white space, they built his area underground, and they actually gave him his own white space music in this area, the only boss to get such treatment. When we first enter the boss gate, Shadow sees the dark scepter which was used to hold Mephiles, although interestingly, he doesn't recognize it because while he did use it during the events of Sonic 06, the events of Sonic 06 were erased from the timeline, so it's pretty cool that they kept that continuity here. The ground gets covered in purple sludge as Mephiles appears behind Shadow, attempting to skewer him with the same attack he used to kill Sonic, and kills Shadow.
There you go.
Just kidding, Shadow dodges it, because he's just better than Sonic, I guess. Mephiles threatens to destroy Shadow and restore himself to the timeline, and Mephiles' awareness of the time distortion is also consistent with Sonic 06 lore because Mephiles transforms into Solaris at the end of the game, a being that has control over time, so it makes sense that he would be aware of the Time Eater's machinations. Shadow, on the other hand, he's having none of this, and Mephiles is deeply offended that Shadow doesn't recognize him. Again, this is my favorite boss largely because Shadow and Mephiles are in the same weight class, and those are my favorite kinds of boss fights in games. Yeah, it can be cool to take down a giant colossus and all, but if you ask me, nothing beats an honest sword fight or fist fight. This fight is all about Doom Morph. At the start, you'll need to dodge these light spears with your movement being severely restricted. Eventually,
which
you'll
is
be able to
unfortunate.
use Doom Morph and crash into him to pull him out of the
They
sludge.
really shouldn't
Then
have,
you'll need to
like-
use Doom Blast to launch him at one of these purple stones. However,
That's
if you
really
mash
cool,
the
though.
attack button
That right there.
before holding it to initiate Doom Blast, you can sneak in extra damage. There's a cool little moment here where you have to use Doom Morph to climb a pillar to reach Mephiles in the air before he turns into a huge golem. Hey, wait a minute. What happened to fighting in the same weight class? Come on, Mephiles. This is where you want to use Chaos Control,
But that's
you
how
need
it
to
was,
quickly
though.
get behind him and hit him in the back. That, for all intents and purposes, is Mephiles' final attack, because we're then treated to one of the coolest boss finishers in the franchise. This might even top the Werehog beating the Egg Dragoon. Shadow freezes time, shoots a bunch of Chaos Spears at all of Mephiles' clones, and turns the tables on Mephiles,
And then
hitting him with
boom!
a sneak attack that Mephiles failed to land on Shadow. Mephiles shouts, "I want to exist!"
Bro, don't do
Spoken
that.
like a true Sonic OC, Shadow ninjas his way through all of his minions before taking down the darkness himself.
See, the thing is, I understand that this was a good finisher, but I feel like I am telling you the model looks weird at certain points. You can't take it seriously. Look. The animation doesn't, because the model,
Shadow
they gotta fix these
coolest
models,
boss
man.
finishers in spears at all of Mephiles' clones.
This
and
was
turns
good,
the
though. This
tables
part
on
was
Mephiles,
good.
hitting him with a
But
sneak
then when you
attack
get
that
to, like,
Mephiles failed
in
to
that
land
part
on Shadow.
too-
Mephiles
oh.
shouts, "I
Yeah, there it
want to
is.
exist!" Spoken like a true Sonic
So-
OC, Shadow ninjas his way through all.
This part here where he starts like punching them, it looks so silly because of the way the model is. Like I never liked it. Like his arms are like crunched in and you can barely see him move or anything. Like it's just like so
all
weird.
of his minions before taking down the darkness himself.
The kicking is fine, but then when it comes to like the punching, like what? But yeah, that's my little nitpick.
By the way, it makes no sense to me that Mephiles would express fear. Mephiles is not a person, he's the dark. He is darkness incarnate, which is why it's okay to want to destroy him with extreme prejudice. And why it's okay to say something like this to him.
There is no future for you. Ever.
Dang.
Why?
You know,
He's
just
such a
because
good
Shadow's a
villain.
good guy, it doesn't mean he has to be nice. In the following
Mephiles
scene,
is such a
Black
good
Doom appears
villain.
and frightens Miia, and Shadow stands between them. And by the way, this protective Shadow is what we need so much more of from this character. As I said before, he's not nice, but he's good. Black Doom reminds us that despite looking like a hedgehog, the blood of Black Doom flows in Shadow's veins, and that Shadow is a force of destruction. As Black Doom taunts Shadow, he gets angrier and angrier. The camera cuts to Maria's face multiple times to show her concern for him. Black Doom threatens that he will own Shadow before leaving. Shadow gets furious at the thought of Black Doom gaining more power, but Maria helps him
Yes.
to calm down, wanting him not to
This
be
was,
angry,
the
but
expressions
to
were
have
so
peace.
good.
We learn here that Maria actually named Shadow because a shadow can only exist when there's light, as they make perfect use of this song from Sonic Adventure 2.
Show you where to find the light. Do you understand? I don't want you to be driven by darkness. I want you to be happy. Stand in the light.
Yeah, be happy.
In your heart.
But, oh yes, someone mentioned, by the way, this part of the game, it happens too quickly. Like, he's like, oh, just be happy, and then he's happy. That's it. I feel like when he's in that angry mode, you should embrace it and have a moment to where maybe, like, and that's the reason, because the game was too short. If it was longer, they could have definitely added, like, maybe, like, 1 or 2 levels or something where he's, like, insanely crazy. and then not one, probably like 2 levels for that moment, and you know, have that, and then have this moment after that. Be like, you need to calm down.
But as Miria is opening her heart to Shadow, Shadow runs off. Well, Maria's right about one thing. It is difficult for Shadow to show that he cares. This really is a beautiful scene, and I dare say it perfectly encapsulates what Miria means to Shadow. And I think it does a pretty good job of explaining why Shadow can be a bit of an edgelord. I mean, who wouldn't be hurt after losing someone like that? On the other hand, I'm going to go ahead and share my biggest criticism of this game's story. Black Doom. Black Doom in this game is all bark and no bite. He keeps showing up to taunt Shadow about how he's going to turn him into his perfect soldier and take control of his body, but nothing even remotely like that ever happens. There's never a moment when Shadow actually loses control and gets possessed by him. The closest we ever get is this moment where he gets really angry, but...
Which, I am telling you, it should have happened. It should have just stayed for a while to where he was quote-unquote possessed. And it only happened during this cutscene, and then that's it. And it's unfortunate. But yeah, where Black Doom kept saying that he was gonna take over or whatever and take over his body, I thought we were eventually gonna see like him like lose it, Shadow, but they never did. Every time he got an ability, it was him just becoming stronger, and that's it.
What's he gonna do with that anger? He's just gonna direct it at Black Doom and blow him up and win. I suspect that these moments where Shadow gets angry and his eyes glow are meant to convey him losing control, but if that's the intention, that's not very clear if you ask me. One of the most common pieces of writing advice is show, don't tell. When a villain shows up and just tells us what he's gonna do or tells us what he's capable of,
yeah.
I'm not really buying it, partially because
they need to work
he's
on that.
the villain, so I'm already predisposed to not trust him and not take anything he says at face value. This is actually something that Shadow the Hedgehog did a better job of, because in the first level, we see what Black Doom and his forces are capable of as they wreak havoc on Westopolis. Not to mention what he does with the Eclipse Cannon later. Another good example of show, don't tell is with Kingdom Hearts 3 in the Toy Story level. And the reason I'm using this example is because it's about possession. As you progress through the level, there are toys that are being possessed by the Heartless, so Buzz gets understandably concerned and thinks, what if one of us gets possessed? What if I get taken over and attack you? And sure enough, it happens. And I think that's exactly what they should have done here in Shadow Gens. So I want to suggest 2 changes to the way Black Doom is written in this story. 1, his attempted possession of Shadow, and 2, his effect on the world at large. First up, Shadow's possession. After the scene in which Gerald explains,
he will either take control of your mind and make you his ultimate weapon, or take over your body and be reborn in you.
There should be another scene in which we see Miria and Gerald minding their own business, and then off to the side there could be some gun robots and they're minding their own business, and then out of nowhere, Shadow just annihilates them. Miria and Gerald are startled and Miria says,
Shadow?
Shadow turns to look at them, and he looks like this.
What
they say the eyes are the window to the soul, and through his eyes, we see the soul of Black Doom. Shadow
That'll be
slowly
interesting,
walks
though.
toward them, charging up a Doom spear in his hands. Miria says,
Shadow, what are you doing?
When Gerald realizes that Shadow is going to attack, he says, Miria, get behind me! And he presses a button, but nothing happens. Gerald says, oh no, the failsafe, it didn't work! Shadow rushes them. Miria screams, but just before Shadow strikes, he says, no! His eyes turn back to normal, and he stops. Shadow looks at his hands, and looks at Miria and Gerald. Miria is cowering in fear. She can't even look at him. Gerald is looking at Shadow terrified, standing in a defensive stance protecting Miria. Shadow takes a couple of steps back and skates away. In the following scene, the scene in which Black Doom appears to Miria and Gerald, you know, the one I talked about earlier, I would implement the following changes. After the moment in which Shadow was possessed by Black Doom, I imagined he would keep his distance from Miria and Gerald for now, but when Black Doom appears and frightens Miria, Shadow rushes in and stands between them. When Black Doom says, he is a warrior, destroyer, and then Shadow says, yes,
yeah, you don't need to do all
that
that
will destroy you. Black Doom should respond by saying something like, you think you have a choice? When I take control of your mind and make you my weapon, what will you do? What will you do? Black Doom leaves, and Shadow just clenches his fists and grunts in frustration, as he doesn't have an answer. Shadow says to Gerald, "Professor, what did you mean when you said you had a failsafe?" Gerald says, "When I created you, I implanted a device that would disable you if things got out of control." Miia says,
Disable? Wait, you don't mean permanently? Grandfather,
Wait,
how could you do such a thing?
No. This ain't gonna work. What do you mean implanting a failsafe from Shadow? What? I'm sorry, that whole thing is not gonna work. Because Gunn would have found that a long time ago. People would have never been afraid of him. Gerald would have been able to stop it if he went out of control a long time ago. And aren't the rings on his wrist considered a failsafe as it is? This whole part right here does not work. This whole part right here does not work. What do you mean implanting a failsafe? Oh my goodness, that's not gonna work. I'm sorry, I can't agree with that. I can't. I understand the other parts before it, but this whole part right here, and then the Miia freaking out. What do you mean? How's that been? No. That's not gonna work. I'm sorry. I can't agree with this part.
Gerald looks incredibly remorseful, but Shadow says, "Miia, no. He's right. There could have been any number of events that destroyed the failsafe, like when I used the Chaos Emeralds for the first time or when I fell to Earth. But either way, we need to make a new one." Miia says,
Shadow,
what?
No!
"Miia, I may be the best chance we have of stopping Black Doom, but I'm also the biggest danger to you right now.
Shadow.
Look at what happened earlier. I wasn't in control of my own actions.
Oh, God.
I could have..."
But you didn't. And I know why you didn't. It's because you're family.
I can't.
And it breaks my heart to see you like this. That you would think that you could ever hurt us. Do you know why I named you Shadow? Because without light, there's only darkness. But a shadow will show you where to find the light. Do you understand? I don't want you to be driven by fear. I want you to be happy. To know how much your family loves you. Stand in the light with peace in your heart.
Still having doubts that Shadow will be able to control himself, he skates off. This change will not only help to make Black Doom feel like a much more real threat, but it'll also make Miia a stronger character as, despite Shadow literally almost killing her, she still believes that Shadow will stay true to himself. And the second part of Black Doom that I wanted to address was his effect on the world at large. And this is maybe kind of nitpicky, but I feel like it was never really made clear what Black Doom was going to do. Again, we see him destroy Westopolis and Shadow the Hedgehog, but we don't get any of that here. Was he trying to build up enough power in order to escape Whitespace and take over the world? I mean, I assume so, but I don't think that's ever actually stated. I think when Shadow and Black Doom met for the first time in this story, Black Doom sort of wiped the floor with Shadow. He would then taunt Shadow, saying that Shadow must grow stronger in order to defeat Black Doom. But the catch is that as Shadow grows in power, so does Black Doom, and if Black Doom gets strong enough, he'll be able to escape Whitespace. Shadow could say something like, "Okay, fine, then I just won't play this game. I won't grow in power, and if I don't grow in power, neither will you, and you'll never escape this place." But Black Doom could point out that when Sonic defeats the Time Eater, Whitespace will collapse. Sonic, Shadow, and all their allies will be free from Whitespace, but so will the villains, including the Biolizard, Metal Overlord, Mephiles, Chaos, and Black Doom. So that would explain why these bosses need to be defeated here in Whitespace before Sonic defeats the Time Eater. So with this, Shadow is met with a conundrum. If he does nothing, Black Doom escapes, but if he grows in power, Black Doom will be strong enough to escape on his own, unless Shadow is able to defeat him. Since Black Doom just wiped the floor with Shadow, Shadow would have no choice but to grow in power and fight Black Doom on equal terms. Talking about Doom's plan here, I think this would be a good opportunity to involve Gerald a bit more. Shadow could tell Gerald about Doom's plan to grow in power and escape, mentioning that if Shadow does nothing, Doom will escape anyway. Shadow wants to know if Doom is bluffing, so he asks Gerald if Doom is right. That is, if Doom will be able to escape after the Time Eater's destruction. In order to investigate this and give Shadow an answer, Gerald could invent some device that can take advantage of the white space's temporal distortion. He is a genius after all, that will allow.
What's unfortunate is the reason why all of these plot holes could be implemented is because this game is just too short. You can't, and that's why there's like these things that are being, you know, come up with. It's interesting though, the fact that he did mention like Shadow has two choices. And then again, you know, the second choice technically happened already in the game. Imagine, oh my goodness, imagine if there is a bad ending where you don't get the abilities, you have a choice, and you don't get them. And when Sonic destroys Time Eater, when you're too late, every enemy basically goes to Earth. And then there's more to the game. Just saying. That would have been interesting. Because, you know, remember Adventure 2? Bad ending? Or, not bad ending, there's a true ending, my bad. True ending. There's the good and then the bad ending, and the ending from the bad side obviously did not actually happen, but it was like it didn't fully happen yet. And then the true ending showed the entire cutscene of what actually happened. So it would have been interesting. Just saying.
Allow him to peer into the past and future in order to see different possible outcomes, and he could confirm to Shadow that Doom is not bluffing at all. It also could have been pretty fun if Gerald could have functioned as Shadow's man in the chair. He could be the tutorial character, giving Shadow little tips and tricks here and there. Another criticism I had of this game's story is that Shadow mentions potentially changing Gerald and Maria's fate, but he never mentions it again or takes any steps towards changing it. So I think Shadow could ask Gerald if it's possible to take advantage of this temporal anomaly and change the future, but Gerald would say, "No, it's not possible. Because from your perspective, while you may be talking to us now, from an outside perspective, you already spoke to us 50 years ago, so any events that have played out will play out the same, including you talking to us right now. Why do you ask?" And Shadow could brush it off by saying, no reason. For science, you know. And Gerald could say, but of course, there's no nobler pursuit than science. I would also like to add a scene here between Shadow and Rouge. After Shadow learns that he cannot change Maria and Gerald's fate, Rouge says to him, "What's wrong, Shadow? You seem upset." I mean, more than usual. Shadow says, "I just found out that Maria and Gerald are going to die, and there's nothing I can do about it." Rouge says, "Well, we kind of already knew that, didn't we?" Shadow says, "I could use Chaos Control to freeze them in time. They'd be stuck, but at least they'd be alive." Rouge says, "What kind of life is that? You think they want to be stuck in one place forever? I wouldn't want to be stuck like that. Trust me, don't freeze them in time, okay? And definitely don't tell them they're gonna die." Of course I'm not gonna tell them that. The last thing they need is to
this
spend
whole
their final
thing
days
here
in
is
fear.
silly.
Now the purpose of that scene between Shadow and Rouge is to help foreshadow a later scene. We'll get to that. Okay, I just spent way too long talking about the story. That's kind of my thing. So let's get back to the gameplay. Next, we have the final Doom power. The Doom Wait, what? Why can't I get the... Some Black Moon eyes are still closed. Doom's eye in the Doom Zone needs to be taken care of first? Yeah, so apparently I was supposed to beat up Doom's eye in Rail Canyon, but I missed it. So I have to go back to Rail Canyon, repeat Act 1, and make sure not to miss this prompt here. I have no idea why these collectibles are here. They just exist to stop your progress, like the Sun and Moon medals in Sonic Unleashed. But at least in Unleashed, there's a bunch of different ways you can get Sun and Moon medals. Here, I have to replay the level I already played, which, to be fair, I was going to replay it anyway to get the S rank, but you shouldn't have to. Whatever, now that I've got the magic rock, I can actually get the final Doom power. The Doom Wings. If you recall, we were able to use them once before during
Which
Space
shouldn't
Colony
have shown
Arc
in the
Act
beginning,
2,
by the way.
But now we have them permanently. The Doom Wings are basically your
shouldn't have
super
been
form for
shown.
this game, as you need 50 rings to
Till
activate
later.
them, and you'll lose 1 ring every second while active. Your boost gauge is now a flight gauge, and it'll refill when you land. With that, white space transforms into the Doom Zone, providing more difficult bosses, challenges, and overworld trials. Don't forget about the Doom Wings like I did, because I failed this trial so many times before remembering, oh yeah, I can fly. Pieces of Radical Highway appear in the sky, giving you a path to the final stage. In the following scene, Well, to be honest, I do think it plays out a little bit better with the inclusion of my earlier scene in which Shadow gets possessed, because I gotta say, the way it's presented, Black Doom seems to come very close to possessing Shadow, and I love the fact that even after this pain that Shadow seems to experience, his eyes are not Doom's eyes. They aren't even the glowing eyes we've seen before. His eyes are his own. Shadow is at peace. The rest of the scene is so perfect. I wouldn't change a thing.
So I guess it was supposed to be like
On this path, Shadow, but I'm proud of how you have walked it.
I guess he was supposed to like be possessed at this point, but he managed to take control.
I believe in you, son.
Shadow!
No,
It's all
Maria.
right, Maria. I'm letting go of that destructive anger. But I will continue to fight. Fight with your wish in my heart.
This part is so
Your
sweet.
wish for everyone
It's so
a
sweet.
chance to be happy.
So sweet. Smile. Oh. Bye-bye.
I love that Gerald calls Shadow son, and I love seeing the rare occasion of Shadow smiling.
Fun fact, Gerald calling Shadow son actually wasn't like that in the Japanese version. Gerald just calls him Shadow. Gerald calling Shadow son, I can see it. But am I a fan of it? I don't know. I don't know about that. But I can see it.
After climbing our way up to the Black Moon, we're ready for the final stage, which also happens to be Shadow's first stage, Radical Highway. You'll notice
Yeah,
that
that
we
we've
now have the
seen
ability
multiple
to turn Doom
times.
Wings on or off, and the score is counted differently between the two modes. Both acts of Radical Highway here are definitely made with the Doom Wings in mind, as there are quite a few routes that you can only reach with them on. They're still perfectly playable with the Doom Wings off, but they very much become hard mode. The single most challenging thing you can do in this game is attempt
I
to
literally
get an S rank
memorized the
in
level,
Act
by
2,
the way.
which is actually in 3D without the Doom Wings. It's really difficult, but once again, that's a ranking system done right. Make the game easy to beat, but add an optional challenge for those who need it. Note that just like
Yeah, the only level in the game that's actually hard that makes the ranking, you know, difficult to get. The rest of them were really easy to obtain.
Like when we played sections of Radical Highway throughout the game, we once again don't have access to Chaos Control, so keep that in mind. Now, I want to point out this moment in Act 2 that I'm pretty conflicted about. Here, I see this giant water tornado, which is obviously a hazard, so I literally point the analog stick 90 degrees to the right to try and avoid it, but I still just plow straight into it and take damage. Now, this is where I want to get on my adventure soapbox and say, see, the adventure games are still the best, the control is so much more precise. But the thing is, you can pretty easily avoid this just by holding the right bumper, and Shadow will slide to the right. I mean, doing it this way totally works, but is it too much to ask to point the analog stick in a particular direction and just have the character move in that direction? There are a lot of variables to consider, so maybe there's a reason that characters after the
There's a reason why they did that, and it's most likely because of the thing that I kept mentioning like twice now in this video specifically. It is like that because when you turn with the analog stick, you boost right off. It is very strict. So the whole thing with the sliding thing on left and right makes sense, I guess. And the fact I found that out so late, I already finished the game and stuff, so it's like, well, I found out really late, but it's possible.
The adventure games make wider turns. One criticism that I've heard of Sonic Adventure is that in a moment like this, if you move the analog stick to the left, Sonic will just fly off the stage. To which I say, yeah, of course he's gonna fly off the stage if you point the analog stick 90 degrees to the left. That's on you. Maybe you should try pointing it, I don't know, 45 degrees to the left, or 12 degrees to the left. This sidestepping solution, that is holding the right bumper, is, in my opinion, fittingly enough, sidestepping the issue. This kind of reminds me of the large level geometry in Sonic Frontiers, which is particularly noticeable in cyberspace levels that reuse old level design. If we compare...
Well, in Adventure, by the way, when you move with the analog stick, you can move back as you know, if you're going at top speed. That's what you're doing in Shadow Generations. But in Shadow Generations, you can't do that. You can't, like, position yourself back. You just, like, fly off. Just like he mentioned. But I guess he didn't realize that he mentioned it. Because for some reason he said in adventure games it does that. It doesn't really do that. You can position yourself back. While in the Shadow Generations game, you can't do that. You're pretty much stuck at one angle.
Sonic Adventure 2's Metal Harbor to Sonic Frontiers Metal Harbor, you can see just how much bigger these walkways are in Frontiers. And I figure they did that specifically because the controls are less precise than in the adventure games. And I think that's kind of a shame because instead of making good precise controls, they made level geometry that doesn't need good precise controls. And if you ask me, good precise controls are what make platformers fun to play in the first place. I know this is contradictory to what I said earlier about the controls, but I'm pretty sure it's because the white space controls differently than the action stages. I have no idea why they did that. I mean, they didn't make the adventure fields and action stages control differently in Sonic Adventure, so why would they do it here? Anyway, to end this section on a more positive note, I really like the ability to hold the sidestep button to do a continuous sidestep rather than just pressing it once to do a short sidestep. It's cool. Finally, the time has come to face off against Black Doom, or should I say, Devil Doom. First off, this cover of Black Doom's theme is so good. What an incredible final boss song.
I never actually bothered listening to this. It's good.
This first phase is a reuse of Metal Overlord's design, Doom Surf with objects that you can hit at Black Doom and opportunities to jump up and hit him in the face. By the way, I was playing through this with a friend, and when we saw this poster, we both simultaneously said, Chaos Soda! I love Sonic Adventure 2. Can you tell? After this first phase, we have a scene in which, reminiscent of Shadow the Hedgehog, Black Doom removes his eye from his face, turns around, and puts it on his other face. Aliens are weird, man. I mean, they like poutine. It's just fries and gravy. This next phase is a Doom Morph platforming gauntlet, with a pretty high skill ceiling, as there's a bunch of different paths you can take. Note that when Black Doom hits one of these platforms with his laser, it won't be destroyed instantly. It'll be destroyed in about a second or two. After that, Shadow gets his wings, we're hit in the face with an epic rendition of All Hail Shadow, and Devil Doom transforms into Neo Devil Doom. Cool. You know, I think I would have gone with perfect Devil Doom, but that's just me. Before, we could really only use the Doom Wings to glide. Here, we have full flight controls. Just like in Phase 1, we can sidestep to attack projectiles and fling them back.
That's a really good mechanic.
And just like a proper Zelda boss, hit him in the eye. While I do think it's a bit of a shame we don't get Super Shadow here, it makes sense considering Sonic has the Chaos Emeralds at this point in the story, since he needs them to face off against the Time Eater. Also, I'm not quite sure what's going on here, but I really struggled to...
Yeah, Sonic needs the Chaos Emeralds to fight the Time Eater, which means Shadow doesn't have them, which means he's not Super Shadow, which means he's more stronger than Sonic because he doesn't need to rely on them. He does not need to rely on those abilities. And the only and by the way, the ring's deteriorating, which is very interesting, like how it is in super form. And he's invincible during this form. Every time he's in the wing form, your wings or the rings go away. But when you're in the wing form, you're invincible. So yeah, you're invincible, but the rings deteriorate. That is why that is happening, because imagine if the rings didn't deteriorate, then you'd be invincible the entire time and never die, so you know.
Fly through this tunnel without getting hit. It was weird. The battle ends with Black Doom giving Shadow a taste of his own medicine, using Chaos Control against him. But, if you recall, Chaos Control doesn't work on Metal Overlord because he knows how to use it. In the same way, Shadow is also able to counter Chaos Control. Shadow dodges his claws, dodges his lasers, overpowers his tail, and kicks him in the face. Black Doom teleports behind Shadow and grabs him, telling him that he cannot deny his true nature as a member of the Black Arms. But Shadow breaks free and says,
"This is the destiny I choose,"
reminding us that we are who we choose to be. Shadow bombards Black Doom with Chaos Spears. Black Doom is in disbelief that Shadow would defy him, and Shadow says, "Black Doom, You were so obsessed with
Oh,
finding the
God.
shadow. You
Oh,
forgot
God.
about the
Stop.
light that cast
Stop.
it.
Stop. Stop.
Just kidding, that line is from Kingdom Hearts 3, but it would have been so
Stop.
perfect here.
Stop.
But, you know,
Stop.
plagiarism is bad, so Shadow just says...
Bye-bye. Now you
And with
explode.
a low-res explosion gif, Black Doom is no more. Oh man, I got a C. You know, they should have just done what Unleashed did and skipped over the ranking screen the first time you beat the final boss. Make it about the story. Upon destroying the Black Moon, Shadow loses his Doom powers, which, by the way, I like that they did that because when something only appears in one game, it makes that game feel a bit more unique. Like, oh, Unleashed is the one with the Werehog, and Adventure 2 is the one where he plays Eggman, and Colors is the one with the Wisps. Oops, Sonic is about to face off against the Time Eater, so Shadow gives the real Yellow Emerald to Rouge to give to Sonic. Shadow stays behind to tend to Miia and Gerald while Rouge heads off to help Sonic.
Yep.
What,
Oh
what
God,
are these line
that's such a
reads?
bad
Rouge's acting
line.
in this game is questionable if you ask me. Shadow meets up with Gerald and Miia, but they're disappearing. Because Black Doom's influence is gone, they're returning to their own time. Shadow panics because he knows about their fate. He offers to use Chaos Control to stop this moment in time, but Miia turns him down. And this is such a beautiful scene, I'm just gonna let it speak for itself.
No.
But you don't know what's going to happen.
No, don't go.
I know I'll see you again.
No.
And if fate draws us apart, I will always be in your heart.
Don't go.
Wait.
No. Bye-bye.
Now, as beautiful as this moment is, I think it could have been better. Earlier, I suggested including a conversation between Shadow and Rouge in which Shadow suggests freezing them in time so they won't have to die, but Rouge tells him not to do it because that would be a terrible life. She also cautions him against telling them that they're going to die, to which he agrees. The reason I suggested this scene is because the way Shadow suggests using Chaos Control to freeze them in time really kind of comes out of nowhere. It's like he thought about changing a fate at the beginning of the game, did nothing to actually change it, and then was like, oh crap, I forgot to change your fate. I'll just freeze you in time. Also, we never actually got confirmation as to whether or not Shadow would be able to change their fate, so that's why I wanted to include that other scene in which Gerald confirms that he can't. With all of that in mind, here's my proposed rewrite of this scene. Miia and Gerald are disappearing as they're returning to their time. Shadow says, hold on, I'll use Chaos Control to stop you from returning to your time. Miia says,
won't we be stuck in one place? We don't want that. Besides, your friends need your help.
no, you don't understand. You can't go back to your time because...
Because why?
Oh God.
Shadow slips up and says, because you're gonna die! Gerald's heart skips a beat. As we established earlier, he knows that they're unable to change their fate. So Maria's death, that he has been desperately trying to prevent, will surely come to pass.
I don't think they
could
should have
be
known
pretty
that.
Powerful foreshadowing to his mental state at the end of SA2. Miia says,
Well, with my illness, we always knew that was a possibility. But
I know I'll see you again. And if fate draws us apart,
Oh gosh.
I will always be in your heart.
But yeah, no, I
Shadow hugs them both and closes his eyes. Right
I
up
don't
until
think
the
he should
moment
tell
they
them
disappear. And when they disappear,
that they die.
Shadow's arms close in. He can't bring himself to open his eyes and see that they're not there anymore, so he quickly turns around and opens his eyes as he skates away. This final moment, though, the way it plays in-game is perfection, and I'm just gonna let it speak for itself.
Yeah, he goes off. By the way, where even are they, and how did Shadow come across Sonic if the path is that far away from between them?
And that is Shadow Generations. Oh yeah, they released a movie DLC and... Wait, what? It's over? That was quick. This thing is $6 and it's shorter than an episode of Shadow from Sonic Forces, which was free. Go figure that one out. So, when you get the DLC, this ring will appear in white space near Space Colony Arc. Activating it will take you to the movie level, Tokyo.
It's such
This level
a
is
good...
a reference to the Sonic 3 movie, as Shadow takes
the
on the form
acting
of his
though
movie
for
counterpart. You heard that
Keanu.
right. This is not movie Shadow. This is game Shadow, taking on movie Shadow's appearance. This level's pretty fun though. Definitely a top tier Shadow Generations level with lots of different routes to take, and some pretty impressive spectacle, I gotta say. Keanu Reeves though, as cool as it is to hear his voice, he sounds so out of it. Like, this is how Maria described it.
The reason why Shadow's voice was like that for Keanu is probably because they did one-liners in Sega and that's it, and he didn't try. They probably just wanted to put him in there and that's it. Like, he was just reading off the script, basically. Obviously, in the movie, he did really good. Like, he did so good. You could even tell that it's somebody else, basically. Like, a different character. You can tell he is Shadow, basically. But on here, it's like, he's just reading off the script, and that's it. That's why it sounds that way.
Earth, which makes absolutely zero sense, by the way. Shadow at this point in the timeline has been to Earth for years, so I don't know why we're completely throwing continuity out the window here when we were doing a pretty good job of keeping continuity with things like the Mephiles boss. When the level is over, Shadow returns to white space as if to say, well, that was a big waste of time. And, I mean, I hate to say it, but it kind of was. This DLC is nothing more than a fun reference. In order to enjoy it, you kind of just have to ignore story and continuity and say, well, that was a fun level. But hey, at least we got this really cool remix of Westopolis out of it.
Yes, it's a good remix.
With that, that is my review with proposed rewrites of Shadow
Finally,
Generations.
it's over!
This game is awesome, and you know what? This is my number 5.
Also,
this
are those
officially goes in my top
fan-made
5 Sonic
OCs?
games. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and if you'd like to support my work, please check out my Patreon. And as always,
Amy?
thank you all so much for watching, and keep being awesome.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and send you guys a video here if you ever want to see it for yourself. So, give me a second. That is crazy. But yeah, no, it was a good video, but I did cringe like a few times. Alright, oh my god. Yeah, it was a good video, but there's certain things with the rewriting stuff that does not make sense, like the whole fake out or whatever, that thing where they said that basically Gerald implemented something inside of Shadow in case things go bad. That doesn't make sense because there's been so many moments where that could have happened, you know what I mean? And Gunn especially taking him, they like no. It just doesn't make sense. But I can see the vision. So okay. The video I did get sent another video from V. Oh god, what did he send me? Please. Oh, wait, I found, okay, here it is. It is 29 seconds long, let's see what it is. It's a bunch of little cats. It's a bunch of little babies. Little Kates, little thingies. This says chaos visualized in mere seconds, demonstrated by a room full of cats and several props. Look at him! No! Oh god! Oh my goodness! There's no way! There's no way! Oh my goodness! Look at the cat standing up like that! Oh my goodness! The cat was like freaking out. Oh my god, that was funny. When he just stood up, like, I'm just like, what's happening? Like, Oh my goodness! Oh. You can hear screaming in the background. It's almost like they're like, what's going on? And look at the white cat. He just stands up and like just arcs his back. And then the dog is like freaking out, wondering what happened. Oh god. But yeah, alright. So let's I'm gonna actually get on closers for a bit to do some dailies. It's not gonna be long because, you know, dailies usually last a few minutes, or should I say, like, to be realistic, probably like 2 hours or something. But yeah, time to put the music back on, cause it is quiet right now. But yeah, no, that was a little cute video, a little cat thingies. If you guys have any like videos you want me to watch, please send it over so we can watch it. But yeah, you said what? Oh, there's another video sent to me. Let's see what it is. Give me a second. Give me a second. No, don't play it yet. Don't play it yet. Alright. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my... Oh my goodness! Wait. Look, watch. Oh my goodness! It's just you, it's okay! It's okay! Oh. Like, why? Just what? It sounds like a... It don't even sound like a cat. The poor baby. It's so dumb. It doesn't even know that it's looking at itself. Alright, closers time. Alright. Please do not mind my outfit right now. I completely forgot that I had that outfit on. Don't mind that I have that on. Oh god. Okay, let me change my outfit. Oh god. The lag is insane. Cool. Oh, you sent me another video? Hold up. Give me a second, guys. I was sent another video, so let's see. Oh god. This is the video. Oh, good lord, that is loud. That is so loud. Oh my goodness. Oh god. He hungry. A helicopter case. Oh my goodness. Oh my, that's so cartoony. Where's... Oh no! Oh, he got skills. Oh my goodness. What the? He's so confused. No. Oh, they just... Oh, wow, he doesn't even want to be a part of it. Are you serious? Oh my goodness. My favorite one. Where is it? This one's funny. Like, look at the water just barely about to hit him. It's coming for his demise. That is his fate. He shall embrace it. He is about to be taken over by that water. It's like, uh-oh. There you go. The cats are very interesting creatures. They're just interesting babies. They have like small brains. Like they're just like, I go off by instincts. I don't know anything else. I wonder if it's true if cats really think that we're like bigger versions of them. Alright, let's sort this inventory. Do I have enough to craft one of the trinkets? I think the main thing is credits. Nope, no credits to be found. So 14. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I always leave one just in case. $46 mil, that should be good enough. Yeah, that should be good enough. Alright. So we have to do these two here. I'm gonna craft one for now. Upgrade. Okay, now, let's see if I can craft the other one. I wonder. I don't think so. I think I need 8, right? Per trinket? Yeah. Alright, cool. So, I don't think... Did I do the daily? Nope, I did not. Alright, so we're gonna switch pets. Give us the PNA experience points, man. PNA title. And then we gotta talk to the NPC over here to get the buff as well. Alright. So then... Okay, so... Let me turn on the game audio as well. Alright. Nightmare Grimoire Dungeon, we go to first. By the way, fun fact, I never ran Grimoire Dungeon a lot until... Oh wait, my resolution is wrong. I gotta fix that. But yeah, I'll fix it in a second. I do not run Nightmare Grummery Dungeon like crazy at all until now because it's the first one that shows up and it's like, oh well, I guess I'll go in there first. Settings, sound. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. There we go. I gotta change the resolution of the game. It is wrong right now. Die, you weird looking bear beast. Did I skip it? No, I did not. That's great. Alright, this gives me some time. There we go. I think that fixed it. No, wait. I'll survive. I'll survive. I'll survive. I'll survive. I'll survive. I will survive. I will survive. Wait. Okay, I think that's good enough. I'm not gonna try to get it perfect right now. Keep. No. So there's been some changes regarding what I'm working on for like this game. I started picking up some other characters to catch them up with the new content. I realized that the bugs for like the new area and stuff drop only in Triss and Bai's sister's bosses, but those bugs are honestly completely useless for the first time. We actually have materials that is useless, like the bugs. They're only used to transcend to craft the module and then transcend it to max to get the legendary version. I wouldn't recommend doing that. Just go for the Gliadal boss and just get the blue foxtail. That's what your daily is going to be. But I'm still gonna do the daily for Triss and the other boss with Livia and Mirae. So I do have other Miraes and other Livias, but those will not be doing those two bosses because it takes a while. It takes like 3 minutes, so I'm not gonna bother. 3 minutes is oh wow, the way I pronounced that. 3 minutes does not sound that long, but it actually is. In Clozer's environment, I should say, because we're all used to running dungeons in like 2 seconds, so you know, that's how it usually is. Can you guys hear the music, by the way? Because I remember, like, last stream, you guys did not hear the music whatsoever. So no! Die! Alright. Alright, that daily's done. Next one, we're gonna change. Actually, no, I'll keep it as the way it is. I'm gonna go into these P&A dungeons to level up the P&A levels a bit. I still have yet to get one level 100 because I don't do it that often. So PNA. Give me the PNA now. These bosses are like just 1 second one shots. It's crazy. Like, look at that. That's crazy. And they're still relevant in some kind of way, which is basically the PNA stuff. Everything else, like the credits and all that, is eh. But the PNA is the main thing. Alright, so we're gonna go do Grimmy Science Facility for the PNA and for the pills. Alright. Now, let me make sure to use the potion before I end up messing up. Okay. Can I skip you, please? We're trying to blast through this, man. We got some Minecraft to get on. Oh wait, I got level 89 just now. Interesting. Which pill does this give me? Cause okay, yeah, I need the purple ones. So. Die! Even though it's not really dying. Literally every single boss in this game just runs away. They don't actually die. That's very interesting. I actually read the story, by the way, yesterday for the new content. Apparently this really has to do with a lot of family issues, basically. It has to do with Wolfgang, it has to do with Livia, it has to do with Bai. So Wolfgang, I saw one of the NPCs in the new area, and they're like a little kid, right? I was like, I wonder who this is. So I read the story. Apparently, it's very confusing. I'm gonna tell you that right now. It's not really, I wouldn't say confusing. I would say hard to grasp. So, basically, bear with me. Wolfgang's father is the kid. Wolfgang's biological father, the dad, is the kid. So, the book that the kid is holding, actually, you know what, let me go to that hub world right now since I don't need to be here. Alright, so this kid right here is his dad. The reason why he's a kid is because of the book that he has. The book that he has is meant to see the future, and he wants to basically save the future, and he doesn't want the inevitable end of Wolfgang where he dies basically and turns into the Solomon or whatever, something like that. So his father uses that to look at the future, and he tries to prevent that. And every time he looks into the book or whatever, does whatever he can to look into the future and try to prevent it, he loses 9 years every time he does it. And not only does he lose 9 years, he also needs to sacrifice certain memories. So apparently, he had to kill his wife. I don't know why, but he said he had to do that because he said that his son was important to him. And then Wolfgang asked him, like, so was mom important to you at all? And he was like, did you feel anything about it? And then his father was like, nothing, I felt nothing. My memory of her is gone. And basically, yeah, it's pretty much gone. And she's dead. So, it's kind of crazy that, you know. But she did have some words to say, I think, before she died, but I forgot what it was. I think she was aware of it. I think it was like a mutual thing, I guess. I don't know. But it's weird. It's really weird. It's confusing. It is very confusing. Livia basically found an egg that was alive for, you know, one of the siblings, and she was a good person. She just had this accessory that was preventing her from was too powerful, and she wanted to try to keep it, but it didn't work out as planned. Wow, these are selling. That's very interesting. I'm gonna check out the market, see what's up here. There's a lot of stuff up right now. That's odd. Summertime resort alt pieces. Bounty hunter pieces. Let's see Livia. What does she have up? Some bounty hunter pieces, basically. Okay. What about Aerie? I see. Interesting. More bounty hunter pieces. Alright, cool. That's crazy that the hybrid module... By the way, this hybrid module is expensive. Because magical characters and physical characters will also wear this. It is very optional, but it actually lowers your damage. It only increases combat power, but it lowers your damage a bit. I wouldn't recommend doing it because it's literally just meant to increase combat power. The only reason it is expensive is because of that. The other two modules, which is magical and physical, are like 400 mil, which is kind of crazy. It's crazy that it went down that far. Ever since I made the video, it wasn't that price range, but now it is, and it's like, oh. It's like so low. Alright, let's see. We gotta do Grumry Arcade twice. Alright, let's do that. We gotta level it up. We gotta level up the P&A because it's useful. It's very useful. And then the loading time takes literally the same amount of time, or longer actually, to even clear the dungeon. It's funny. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of loading times on here. It's crazy. Oh, come on, I thought I could kill you. I usually do. Alright, love how we just casually have a really busty grammary. It's crazy. Does she like go in the future? I don't know the story with this. I don't know how she ended up being adult. Because that means every character, including the characters we are on, would be much older. I think I forgot to use my PNA potions twice, but it's fine. It'll be fine. Give me these. Uh-oh. Yeah, actually, you know what? Let me see. Accessory. What do they have up here? This thing. Wow, they have this? Why is this 3 billion? Can somebody please explain to me why that is 3 bill? This accessory, Triss hat accessory, 3 billion. Wow, that's it's not even 3-star by the way, so it's like, wow, okay. People trying to scam. Alright, move that. This. Alright. Now, we are going to run these dungeons that we need to do. Should I use the global chat and advertise my the fact that I'm streaming right now? I think I will. Die. I'm gonna do it. There you go. Oh, come on. I just started. T51V ENVtuber. The dang captcha, I literally just started and it already showed up. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. That was the right one anyways. Uh-oh. I'm gonna use my ultimate on this part. Ow, don't hurt me. Ow, that hurts bad. Oh, come on. Oh my lordy. Now for the final boss. I said final boss. Yeah, it technically is, for this part at least. Hee 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 hee. Feel the burst of my wrath. Uh-oh. And here I go. Okay. No! No! Just die. I have peaceful music playing in the background. That means it must be peaceful. We cannot allow... Oh, come on. I thought I could iframe that. No. Cool. We got what we needed. Hello. Okay. That dungeon. Oh, it does give Peony XP. Okay, let's change it out. Give me them experience points, man. Instant death. Haha. Beep, 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 beep. Bam, bam. Beep, beep. 50 mallet boxes, heck yeah. I think I can actually craft a new trinket, right, from running that? I'm pretty sure. Let me check. Nope. I can't. It's because I missed a few days. So I don't have the full trinket set yet. Alright, time to go in here. Let me change my pet again. I kind of wish those two were not right down there. See, like, look at the pet list. It kind of, like, they're right down here. And I kind of wish they're, like, somewhere in the middle or something, so I can just easily switch between them. Or, like, make a favorite pet or whatever that you can, like, have, like, top of the top. Because it's the only 5-star pet I have. And then the Grimoire pet, which obviously provides P&A experience points, so, you know, I kind of want them both up there. complete. Next dungeon. Oh my goodness, these are just one-shots after one-shots. Yeah! Hehe. Okay, how many of these materials do I have? 8? I need, 10, I think. Yeah, pretty sure I need 10 for the set of that, this dungeon here. The Man's Eternal Battlefield. Alright, watch this. One shot. The Maliks. That's why I run it, because of the Malik boxes. Okay, Flame Wave. We can't forget about that. Wonderful Silver Maliks. Those are really good. I honestly still don't know why. Oh, well, then again, I was gonna say I don't know why I run this, but I forgot that the harder version of these bosses drop the boxes. So, they have better materials in them. Or should I say items? I think I already did War Games. Yeah, I did War Games already. So... Oh, this is the best. Oh, this is gonna be great. So, they changed this here. The Insectant, Deep Sea, Machinery, Wild, Irregular, and Infernal. They changed them. The dungeon, the mobs just spawn and spawn and spawn until you get a high score. It's very, addicting. I haven't tried it on Mirae yet. On Livia, I've done well on it, because she's naturally stronger. I just don't know how this is gonna go with Mirae, but we'll see. I kind of try to get them into like a corner. I can already see how this is gonna perform worse than Olivia's performance. Oops. I'm pressing all the wrong keys right now. I am pressing all of the wrong keys at the moment. There we go. It's already really bad. It's such a low score right now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go on Olivia, but it's also because I was like pressing everything wrong, so. It's such a low score. It is such a low score. It's such a low score. Yeah. Give me these. So the maximum is 30,000. I think I'm gonna try this on Olivia first, actually. Oops, I was about to exit the game. You like my base outfit? This is great. Except with this hairpiece, but you know. And the footprint, but you know, don't mind it. And the lens, but don't mind it. Alright, let's go do the run again. So, weeklies. Yeah, alright. Die! I'm focused at the moment. I kind of want to try to get 30,000. No, I don't think I'm gonna make it. I would use my ultimate, but I think it takes too long. I'm right there. No. My best one was 27,000. We can do better. I think we're getting the hang of it. We're so close. No. No. The fastest I did was 27,000. Sad face. Alright guys, I'll be right back because my headset is about to die. I thought I charged it, but I guess I did not. So, I'll be back. So please give me a bit. I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to charge my headset. Let's see, what percentage is it on right now? It is on 40%. It's kind of crazy how fast this thing charges. Like, probably not even 10 minutes. It just charges to like 40%, which is crazy. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and pull up another game that we can get on. So give me a second, and I think you probably know what is coming. Alright, here we go. Wow, what happened to my chat? It died for a second. Alright. Okay, putting it up now. Look what we got! I gotta change the resolution of it again. Great. Give me a second. How do I do that on here? Because I don't. So it should be in video settings, but I don't see it. I like how they have a full screen option, but they don't have like the size of the game option for some reason. Well, it's fine, we'll make it work. There we go. Okay. Alright, now Okay. Hopefully, let's see. So, wouldn't there usually be music playing right now? What should I name it? Yep, there goes the music. Wow, that is piercing my ears. Why is Minecraft music always extremely loud? Okay, let's see. I'll just name it. Can I do a heart? Yes, I can. We'll do it that then. Let's see, okay. Give me a second. Wow. Mia's imaginary world. I think we'll, you know what, that's not bad, honestly. I'll do it just because you're the first person to say something about it. Imaginary world. There we go. Oh, that's funny. If I just put like the... Hold up. I can't do it! Yes, there we go. Create new world. Should we do... We'll do hard mode. Ooh. Hardcore doesn't exist. Alright. Let's go. Whoa. Everything's like loading in slowly. Okay, there we go. By the way, look. This is my Minecraft skin. It's me. I tried my best. Yes, I made it myself. It's not the best thing in the world. But I tried. Alright. Let's see. First, I love how we spawned right next to a village. Oh gosh. I love how we spawned right next to a village, which is hilarious. Which means we gotta get some stuff from there first. Imagine if this place gets raided. Like, raided in the village before it's too late. Yeah, I tried my best on the model. It's not the best, but, you know. Ow! I'm gonna set this down. Yeah, that was bothering me. Okay. Ooh! I come in peace. Whoa. Yep. I come in peace to definitely not steal anything. I'm only coming to see what you have. Let's see, you got this nice stack of hay over here. I kind of want to eat it. Yum 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 yum. That was extremely loud. What are these sound effects? Oh my goodness, that was loud. Let's see. Where is this? Where is this? Yes, that's totally hard mode. I think I have to lower this because the sound effects for when I just. Okay, there we go. That's better. Okay. Yum 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 yum. See, I'm just trying to. What are these even for, by the way? Are these even useful? I forgot I can make wheat or whatever that is. All right, I come in peace. I'm. Oh, okay. There's nobody in here. Cool. No one in here. Okay. I know, right? It's literally hard mode, but like, even though it's just, like I just spawned in a village and now I have all this already to my oops. For my disposal. Close that. I kind of want these here. Should I get it? Nah. See, I want to be nice. Even though I'm stealing stuff, but I want to be nice to these people. Give me this torch. What kind of wall is this? Oh. Is that clay? Why does it look like that? Can I break it with my hand? I genuinely don't know what it is. Like, don't judge. Yeah, I can't do that. Okay, cool. I've been playing Minecraft for years and I still don't know. I don't know what that is. Okay. Can I trade you? You're useless. You don't give me anything good. Anything in here? There's some beds. Any chests? There's a bunch of beds. Why is there so many? I might take them all. Give me these. I'm sorry. I'll take it. I know you guys are like probably gonna starve, but it's fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Oh, dead and dead just dead. Okay, don't tell your parents, please. Please don't tell them, please. Wait, no, I'm sorry. I need to take that too. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. I'm gonna leave now. Bye. Wow, I literally just closed the door. What are you doing roaming around by yourself outside? What are you doing? You're a kid by yourself. Wait, where are your parents? Where are your parents? I don't understand. Give me this. See, no, I'm doing y'all a favor. I'm doing you guys a favor right now. You guys need to change how this place looks. You need to make it look nicer. I'm doing you a favor. You're a kid. Where are your parents? Where is everybody? Why is this so dead? I already came in here, right? Yeah, I already came in here. Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot you're here. What are you doing? Why are you standing on that? How are you not being chopped up from that? It's the golem. I was wondering where those sounds were coming from. Hello, golem. Oh shoot. How are you not taking me when you clearly see me stealing this? Do you want this flower? You want to take this flower? I can eat it. Actually, I was legitimately trying to eat it, by the way. I was legitimately. Ooh, do you give me anything useful? Oh, come on. I don't have this or this. I might need to take this, but I don't have a pickaxe, considering I literally just spawned next to your village. Give me this. Thank you. Thank you for your time. But I might take that from you soon, so I'll be back. Ooh. Oh wait, I already opened this. Yeah, that's right. What the? Do I keep going in circles? I already went in here, right? I already went in here. I keep going in circles. Okay. So, ooh, wool. Give me the wool. I'm doing you guys a favor, okay? I need to make your place look better by making it more empty. Give me these. Thank you. Oh, what the? Why is that stuck on the roof? Oh. That house was a sign of me to live there. If I kept getting in there like 3 times. Give me. Give me. Yum 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 yum. I don't know why I'm taking these. I literally don't even know what they're used for. I know that can't I like make something out of it? Oh. There, I just made a bunch of wheat. I like how I literally started off and I already have a stack of wheat in hard mode. 2 stacks. OP. I need everyone to gather. We got somebody stealing. Why are all of you on this side of the village? Where is everybody else on the other side? What are y'all doing? Oh my goodness! Why are there so many of you? What the? Why was there so many of you in here? What are y'all doing? Are y'all like fighting for the bed because I'm stealing all of the beds? You're like, there's a rumor someone is taking all the beds. And then they're all like, give me that, that's my last bed. Oh. Oh. Give me this. Thank you. I wonder who that is. It couldn't be me. See, I'm being polite. I'm making sure to close the door behind me. What the? No, give me this. Make sure to close the door. There you go. See, I haven't like broken anything. Except that one block, but I haven't broken anything. Why was there so many people in that one room? I don't understand. Heck yeah. See, you have too many flowers. Let me decrease that for you. What are these used for? I used to use these for trash cans. And I'll put lava in it. Maybe I should take one and just put it for lava, because I literally don't know what that's used for. We have a chest. Alright, wait, no. There's a torch outside. Okay. In 3, 2, 1. What's in here? There's emeralds. Let's see if anyone has anything useful that I could use the emeralds for, and I highly doubt it. There was like 6 villagers in one room, so there's probably like a useful one in there. So, hello? Where did everyone go? Why are you guys avoiding me? Is it because I'm pink? Ooh. Okay, that's useless. Are you trying to run to your bed? You don't have one. Alright, let's see. Dude, you don't give me anything useful. Where's the other people at? Where's the other people at? Why? What are y'all doing? Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Don't open the door. Don't open the door. No, please. I need to see what you have. Leather pants died? Why? Y'all are useless. If it was like 1 emerald per piece, I would get it. But for it to be that many? Bruh. Alright, give me. Give me them torches. I already went in here, didn't I? No, I did not. It just looks the same because they have no designs, taste, or anything. Cool, yay. Yeah, I got a... Heck yeah, this is not creative mode, I swear. This is not creative mode. Is there a cat? Oh my goodness, ew, cat. Okay, wait. We're gonna go... Because my fish brain cannot memorize... Oh, okay, I clearly went in there. I forgot to close the door behind me, I'm sorry. Gollum, can you please save us? There's gonna be zombies coming in. And busting into houses. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Gimme. I already got a little leather armor. Heck yeah, OP gameplay. I did say I was gonna close the door behind me, but now I don't have to worry about that because you guys don't have a door anymore, so. Now, I'm actually being polite still because I don't need to work. I already went in here, didn't I? Wait, no. What? I'm so confused. Hello? Useless. I keep getting in here. I keep getting in this stupid house. Oops. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Wait, did I? Please talk. No, don't run away. Please don't run away. I need to check and see if I talked to you yet. Okay, you're that same dude. Useless. What the? No, please don't kill me. No. I know I did bad. I know I did wrong, but I at least close the door behind me. See? No. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. That'd be so stupid if I died already. I just need to sleep in here. Okay, I just need to sleep. Eep. There we go. And I got an achievement. I got an achievement from sleeping. Heck yeah. Give me that freaking bed. I already got beds. This is hard mode, guys. This is not creative mode. I forgot a torch. Give me that. Can I just use my hands? I didn't know I can break it with my bare hand. Neat. Okay. I thought I needed, like, a pickaxe because it looks like it has metal on it. So... Okay. Hi, pig. Hello. Give me this. I don't have any good food. I mean, I have this. Alright, so we're gonna... Give me this. So, I'm gonna just take some stuff. I'm not stealing, I promise. I'm going to take some stuff. Borrow, I should say. And then we're gonna look for some fish so we can get some cats. I'm poor. Oh, there's no way I'm breaking all that. I have a bunch of wheat. I don't know why I would need a lot of wheat. No, never mind. Thank you. Oh, I'm coming for you, kitty. Hold on. Oh, wait, did I... Wait, how am I gonna take you when I don't even have a home yet? We'll find one. I'm going in circle. Yeah, I already went here. I was already here. I'm not even gonna bother closing the door behind me anymore. This place is rather big. I think I went to all of them yet. You don't give me anything good? Nope. I'm just double checking, triple checking. They're all useless. There's a bed. I have not taken this bed yet. Give me that. I may need it for the nether. Hello? Interesting, interesting. You guys don't have anything good in here. Give me the flowers, please. Thank you. I'm just trying to clean up this place. You have another chest? Did I already open that? Really? I thought I would have broken the chest by now. Wow. So, okay. I'm just checking. Knowing me, yeah, I already went to this dang house. I don't think I went this way. Did I? Because I would take the torch. I have not been here. Oh, shoot! Give me these! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Wait, no. See, we're not done here. We're not done here. Obsidian? Obsidian? Really? There's obsidian. I don't want to get rid of this blacksmith. He's useful. Hi, sir. You're useful. Can I take you home with me? Wait, I don't have a home yet, but y'all have nothing in here. Alright, time to throw some stuff in here. Throw that away. I took your flowers and now I'm throwing them away. Wow. Now I got how many iron pickaxes? 3 of them. Give me this bread. Ooh, iron pickaxe. Let's go. Iron armor already? This is totally... And it's a lot... And it's 2 pieces I was missing on here. This is totally... creative mode. Or no, wait, what? Okay. So, I wasn't there, so that means I'm gonna move this way. And let me take your furnaces too. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. How do we not get disciplined from literally taking stuff from them right in front of them? We don't even get in trouble or anything. Eh. Alright. Is there anything else? Okay, so I remember I went straight down here. Hi, pig. I think that's everything. I'm still gonna take that wool though, and I need to get the cats. But I gotta get a house first. Somewhere close for now. Alright, cool. So what we're gonna do? Let's put the chest down. Gotta clear this out first. Oh god. Wow, I'm literally a lawnmower. literally a lawnmower right now. Okay. So, we got this place cleared out. We're gonna put down a bed. Spawn there. Okay, now, put down the chest. Putting all these in here. Time to have a door that's like floating. Okay, one furnace. Perfect. I wonder where the door is gonna be. I guess right here. Okay, cool. Look at my house. This is my house right now. It's perfect. Okay. Let's chop down this tree right here. So I'm gonna go ahead and do some fishing so I can get some fish for the cat. Okay. Any fish around that I can, like, you know, hunt down really quick? Man, this is perfect. There's a whole cave over there to mine at. There's this village that I, you know, borrowed from. Alright, let's see. Wouldn't there normally be fish up here in the surface? I'm literally about to kill myself if I go down here. Ah! Where are the fish at? Wouldn't there normally be fish on the surface? What did I pick up? A stick? Ooh, are any of you fast? What? I'm just... Are you... Ooh, wait, I know I have a saddle somewhere. It's in the chest. Give me... Oh, nah. You think it's fine for you to sleep on my bed? What are you doing? Get off. Alright, let's see. Are you fast? Wow, your jump sucks though. It's alright. Definitely faster than when I'm off on the ground. So, how do I make a lead or whatever it is? I need to get some wood. So we're gonna get some wood really quick. The stupid villager. Why are you... Get away. This villager is like sleeping on my bed. I'm riding on the horse because I don't want it to run away. I don't know how to make lead or whatever, lead. The thing that you tie around the horse's neck. You know what I mean? This is crazy. This is how I started? Oh. I got confused for a second. That's the inventory of the horse. Alright, I need to craft. Can I like open the inventory? Can I open the inventory without, you know? Oops! I am an idiot. Please don't tell me you saw that. I literally just made a mistake. Okay. Just put it down really quick. Is it called? What is it called? Show all, but you're not showing. Don't leave, please. How fast are you? You don't feel fast. I'm trying to figure out how to craft a dang... Do you provide leather at all? Who? No, don't go, please. Don't go. I need to find, like, cow or something. Right? What do I need to craft? Lead. Because I never usually do that. Hello, farmer. Okay, don't provide anything, that's good. Oh, you're a homeless person? Cool. Alright, we're gonna have to find some cows or something, cause... There they are. Give me that sweet leather. Uh-oh, I was about to kill you for a second, because I thought you were a cow. Okay. I could make a fence. You're right about that. So, I might actually do that instead, for now. So, we're gonna have to get some more wood. Or, I could just steal from there, or I mean borrow. No, don't do this to me, please. Oh no. Oh no! I don't even think I have... There's no way. Come on, you can do it. Get out. You can do it. You can do it. Come here. You can do it. There's no way. Are we actually not gonna make... There's no way. There's no way. Are we actually not gonna get out from this situation? No! I'll save you. Oh, okay, cool. Never mind. We're good. Alright. Alright, so... We're gonna take this. It is so hard to see what I'm even breaking. Oops. I need to get off the mount because it's making this harder to break. No, don't go, please. You're gonna be in a safe home, trust me. Okay. First, we're gonna put you maybe right here for now. And then that's the gates. That's this thing. This thing. Did, bip. Oop. Up, up. Safe, invisible home, yes, indeed. Okay. Ooh, that was a perfect amount, too. Alright, come on here, let's go. What the? We got some good luck in this thing. There we go. You're staying in there. Wait. Can't I get hay for you, too? Oh, wait. I need to, I don't have coal, but I have this. Okay. I need to get hay and put it next to him. I'm so slow. I am so slow. I'm so slow right now. What the heck? I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. Give me this wool first. We gotta get some hay for Horsey here. What was I doing again? Right. Where's the hay at? Where's the hay at? I can't find it. It's not... If I could move a little faster, that would be great right now. Oh, there it is. Give me. Okay. Oh my goodness, I am moving so slow. Please. Okay. We are here. I brought you some. Oh, you poor thing are eating just right off the ground here. Oops. What the? Okay, that's gonna bother me. I need to have that, like, somewhere here. There you go. You got your little... Oh, that's not good. 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 No! No! What the... Okay, we need to fix this. This ain't gonna work. This is not gonna work. I'm not even gonna bother putting hay next. I'll just put it outside of it. You know what? I'll just do that. There you go. I don't know how you're gonna reach that, but I don't even think they eat this. Oh god. There you go. Perfect. Alright, is my food done? Yeah. Give me that. Oop. Yay! Alright, put this in here. We got some torches. Alright. Now we actually gotta work on the house. So... because we clearly have a situation here where we're living in an invisible house. I don't like how that's connected. I gotta fix this though. Oh. Oops. It's literally becoming nighttime. What do you mean you can only sleep at night? It's literally nighttime. Okay, there we go. What the? What are you doing here? Did you just be... What were you stalking me as I was sleeping? Sir. Are you mad that I took your bed? Also, did you get a new profession? Because when I got up, you turned green. I don't understand. I think I only need one. Okay, so this is gonna be my trash can. Because I don't know what to do with, like, let's put it out here. There we go. Okay, now, there's no way this dude literally stood there and waited for me to wake up the whole night. That's crazy. That is insane. 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 Excuse me, Squid, have you found any fish around here? I think I see one. Okay, give me that. That's one down. There's no way that's gonna be... I don't even think that one... I don't even think the red ones work on the cats. I'm literally gonna lose my way. There's so many over here. Do they work on the cats? Do the red ones work on the cats at all? Bro, I can't stay underwater for 2 seconds. Hopefully 7 is enough. Alright, I need some more wood for this house. Alright, so the way back is clearly this way from the water path, because I was like, I think I went too far. But yeah. Alright. I'm coming back. Where's the music at, by the way? I don't hear it at all. I'm coming back. No, you're useless. You're useless. Okay, cool. Hello, farmer. What are you guys doing? Oh, y'all made another one? Interesting. Hi. Ah, the wonderful music has awakened. Alright. So we got some fish. I wonder where the cats are. I think they're somewhere off to the left. Up here somewhere? I think so. Oh gosh. Yeah, I think they're somewhere up here. Hello, pig. Hello, cows. Yeah, the cat should be somewhere around here. I think so. Because I saw it off in the distance earlier. I just don't know if it's gonna come back. I have food for you, kitty. Come on, there's bound to be one around here somewhere. I literally saw a black one earlier. I saw a black one earlier. Where is it? No. Give me the torches. Thank you. Thank you. Where is it? No! No! The baby is not here. Where's the cat? Where? No! No! You mean to tell me there's no cat around here? There's no way. We'll find one. We'll find one eventually. Okay. We're gonna need some more wood. Y'all have like no trees here, by the way. They're all like on the left side. Chop, 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 chop. I think that's good enough to make a, oh, hi. A small little house, right? For now. Where's, oh, right, I'm going the wrong way. I can make wool into carpet, right? Because if that's the case, I'm definitely gonna do that. Let's see. Oops. Okay. Yes. Oh gosh, this is gonna, because I don't have enough wool, so it's not gonna be fully carpet. Oh great. It's fine. Okay. See, we're making progress. We just gotta get more wool. We gotta get our cat. We also gotta get better armor. I'm surprised I even managed to get this as soon as we started. Uh-oh. Alright, jump. No. It's fine. I think I can reach it as long as, yeah. As long as we got these up here, we're good. Yep, definitely need to get more wood. I at least just want to get it up to here. It doesn't need to be extremely big or anything. Alright. Uh-oh, it's starting to get dark, but we'll have enough time to get some wood. Why is there no trees? Like, there's nothing on this side, and then there's, like, you see all of that over there? Wait, actually, no, there's not that many either. There. There's no way. The trees are so spaced out. I would take my horse. I probably should be, especially when they're this far apart. Yeah. No, you don't live here. How did you spawn here? What? Bro, no. That's right, run away. How'd you spawn, like, what? Did you just spawn? I don't think so, because he has the same... There's no way. Oh, come on. Dude, get... Freaking... I had to get him out. I had to. Stupid villager trying to take my place. Look how far these trees are, to the point where I had to get my horse to chop down trees. I'm sorry, buddy, but I didn't want to bring you, but I'm pretty sure you wanted to move anyways. Oh my goodness, this takes so long if I'm writing it. Oh gosh, not that way. I would chop down this tree, but I think it makes these bees angry. Ow. Oh gosh. Horse, please don't leave. I'm literally trying to build us a house here. Horsey, please don't leave. I'm trying to build a house. Don't go, please. I beg. I require your assistance of speed. Should this be enough height? What you mean this don't? Oh, come on. This should be good enough anyways. Yes, Minecraft. Hi, Hannah. Welcome back. Where is the house at? I'm lost. There's no way. Am I actually lost right now? Am I actually lost right now? Am I actually lost right now? No, it's not that way. It's this way. Right? Because that's where the hive is. No way am I lost. I should have checked what coordinates my house was at. There's no way. Where's the house at? It's not that way. Because the trees are so far apart, it got me lost. Where's the village and all of that? Where is it at? There's no way I'm lost. How am I gonna make this jump? Whee! Excuse me, have you guys seen my house? Wait, I think I see it. I think I see it. I think I see it, unless I'm going crazy. I think I see it. No, please don't. No! Oh, thank goodness. Is my house over there? Don't tell me I literally lost it. Oh, there it is. I found it. Oh my goodness, that place is so... Just to get a tree, it is so far away. That is ridiculous. Wait. Okay, we're good. We're good. Hello. I have returned. Am I crazy? No. Oh my goodness! No, 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 no. Wait, wait. Cats, look, 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 look. They don't like the red one? They don't like the red one? No, no, come here. No, they don't like the red ones. They don't like the red ones. No, that's... No. No, wait. Guys. Is this a different village? No way. This is a different village? This is a different village entirely? No way. So that means, first of all, that means I can't find my house. But second of all, I can still get some more stuff. There's no way this is a whole other village here. Oh my goodness, you think you... It's a whole other village. I thought it was the same because it looks similar. What threw me off was this pathway right here when I first came here, and I was like, it can't be a different village already. Like, give me that bed, thank you. There's no way. Hey. I can't believe I found another village just like that. Like, I literally only just started, spawned at a village, and now we're at another one because I'm lost. And in the process of looking for my house for like 10 minutes, I still can't find it, and then I found this. That's crazy. I'll take your oh wait, I don't have I don't have any emerald. What the? Oh, come on. Horse, why do you have to make everything so difficult? Oh my goodness. No, I'm going around it. They're like, who are you? I'm like, I don't know. I'm just trying to look for my home, man. See, I came from the same place as you guys did. From a village. You guys look like the villages look the same, so I don't know where everything is at. What about in here? Like any chests? No. This place is much worse compared to the other village I spawned at. I literally only found one piece of leather and then in the chest. And they only had one chest. Do they have like 4 houses here? from the looks of it, I can't find any other house around this area in this village, except like 2, 3. Yeah, this is not even a village at this point. It's like just 3 houses. All right, thank you for your time. Thank you for the leather pants. What the? You guys are lucky you didn't have that much stuff, or else I would have borrowed most of it. Where? There's no way I lost my house. I worked so hard on it. Where is my house? There's no way I lost it. I can't believe it. I'll find it. We'll find it. Can I like spawn at my house or something, or? I don't want to lose everything. I could just like die and then like spawn, but no. I was actually worried about me losing the house too, but I was like, nah, I'll be fine. This is what happens when you have to listen to your guts. Because if you don't listen to it, you're gonna end up at a bad spot. Like I am right now. I can't find my house. Wait, that tree? You see that tree? You see those blocks over there floating? I was there. So does that mean it is somewhere over there? How am I gonna cross this with this horse? Oh no, it's getting dark. Oh no. Alright, we gotta jump. Oh no. There's no way. There is no way. Okay, we're good. So these blocks I've chopped down. There's more over there. So okay, there's that hill over there from last time. So there's these 3 over here. Okay, these are the pumpkins. Are we at the right spot? Please don't kill me. Creeper, please go away. Where is it? Ow. Please don't, please. Yeah, I am totally lost. I'm gonna try to go over this hill, see if I can find the house on the other side. No. Hey, leave. Look, I'm not doing nothing to you. You guys attacked me, but how come you're not attacking all these animals that are just out here? Where is it? There is no way I lost my house. Oh, that's the other village, right? Oh, no, I think this is the right one. Oh, I think we found it. Oh my goodness, we found... Oh, good lord. I thought I was gonna suffocate for a second. We found it! Oh my goodness. We're back. Oh my goodness. All that because the dang tree was too far away. Nope, you're not getting out. Thank you for being dumb enough to not even notice that that was open, but yeah. Alright, let's see. Where's the door at? Where's my entrance? Okay. Wow, that's crazy. I thought I was never going to find my house. Okay. Now, to get these. Back to building, because that is what we were trying to do, but you know. Stuff happens, I guess. Okay, open this. Oops. Bam. 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 Eh. Bam. Oh, come on. Pick that up. Give me that. Okay, we got the wall put together. Oops. There we go. Whee, now for the roof. This is peak building. Peak building. Peak. Awesome. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. Oh, come on. There we go. Uh-oh. Alright, now for the torches that I borrowed. Bam. 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 What the? I picked up some eggs. Oh, I actually got a... Hi! There you go, you're gonna stay in there. There you go. I was gonna stay in there forever. Alright. So, I want to get some wools so we can fill the bottom part with carpet. So, yes, there's going to be carpet right above grass. That's going to be perfect. Yes. I don't know how that's possible. Don't ask me, but, you know, it's Minecraft logic, so you can't really like try to figure that out. Are you fast? Oh, come on. I'm not trying to... Oh, that scared the crap out of me. Okay. Alright, please. Okay, so I went this way, right? I just gotta make sure to go back the same direction. What the... Oh, right. Okay. Where is some sheep? I found some sheep. Bam, bam. Thank you for the wool. Bam, but nope. Bam. Thank you for the wool. You guys are gonna respawn, so it's fine. I totally did not kill you just while you were eating. Okay. Okay, there's some more over there. Guys, I'm already lost. I think I'm lost already. Oh no, we're good. Okay, so how many can I make? There's no way. There's no way. You know what? It's fine. I can't believe we have all this open field and I only seen like 3 sheeps. That's kind of crazy. That's actually kind of crazy. 3 sheeps, open field, big field with nothing. Perfect. Just wonderful. You're still in here. I just randomly found obsidian in a chest. Like, I would have never thought that. That's kind of crazy. That is actually kind of crazy. Alright. So. Okay, I got some. Alright. Wait. I need lava, by the way. So I can put it in here and start throwing stuff away in the trash. I do know some villagers have like trading for pumpkins, but I don't know why I would need them, to be honest, but I'll take them. Alright, so this is our house currently. We got our horse. We got our fence. We got some hay. We still don't have a cat because I can't freaking find the right fish. We spawned in some crazy spots because I don't know how I spawned at a village and then just to find another village as I was lost, and I'm like, the other village wasn't even a village, it was like 3 houses. Ooh, I can cook these? Would the fish eat them? Or, oh my goodness, what I said, would the fish eat the fish? Yes, the fish would eat the fish. No, I think this is just for me to eat. I don't think the cats would eat these. But yes, I also have a pet chicken. Oops. No. You're not getting out. Alright, cool. I have a pet chicken, and we got a furnace. We got ourselves a crafting table. And some chairs. But yeah, that's all we have for now. We had a dang villager sleeping in the bed every 2 seconds. Raw fish, yeah. But they don't want to eat the red ones though. They want to, doesn't it have to be like a specific kind of fish? Like I have to actually like use a fishing rod, right? Oh gosh. There's so many over here. What the? Hi. You guys are like watermelons. Sliced watermelon. Hey. Sliced watermelon with a fishtail and eyes. What the? What did I just get? Bone meal. Dang, that's actually kind of messed up. To be honest. Yeah, I'm just getting like, it's just the red ones. The cats don't want to eat these. Yeah, is that what it's called? Raw salmon. Ah! Yeah, the salmon, they don't want to eat those. The cod is for, fish, or for cats, right? Oh my goodness. I have not found any, except salmon after salmon after salmon after salmon. I might as well cook these for myself. Why is there magma blocks down here? Can someone please explain to me why are there magma blocks right at the village? Yeah, that makes total sense. I like how there's just casually magma blocks here. Like, I don't understand. There's no lava or anything. Well, there's probably lava from under there. Gimme. Ruin portal, yeah. What the? Hey, you're homeless. Out. You know what? I need to make an iron door so these people don't keep trying to get in my house. Because you guys don't know how to press buttons if it was on a wall. Why are you trying to get in here? You're gonna make freaking creepers and stuff get in here. What was that? Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? Can you get out, please? Thank you. I've already been watched once while sleeping. Oh, you literally walked in on... What are you doing? What are you doing? I understand you're a homeless villager. So please go back to the other villages, but don't go to mine, please. Thank you. Alright, I need to get some iron because I need to get this door so these villagers don't keep trying to open the door to my house. If you keep going in there, I already killed one villager and you're gonna be next. Okay, down. Oh gosh, this is gonna be a hard fall, isn't it? There's a bunch of iron over there. Let's go get it. Whee! Worth it. Give me. Is this enough to build a door? I find it kind of crazy how when we find iron, we have to use the furnace now. I'm still like not even used to that now. Well, I am used to it now, but like it was just weird to grasp at first. Because like, why fix something like that? I don't understand. There's more iron right here. 1 block of iron. That's great. I like how the first thing I got was iron, and then I got the achievement for stone after that. That's crazy. Oh wait, there's more iron over here. There we go. Back up we go. I should be able to craft the iron door now, so we gotta go back to the house. Whee! I feel like this is a faster way to go up. Okay. Alright. No. Whoa, what the? Okay. I don't know what happened to my screen for a second. Am I going crazy? I'm going the wrong way. I'm like walking away from my house. Alright. I'm coming to get... Oh no! No! It's fine, I made it in time. Yeah, I have to get wood. But you know how annoying it is to even get wood here? Because look at how far, there's like no trees. It's actually kind of crazy. Everything is so far away. I could, yeah, actually, you know what? I'm going to start putting these down. Oh no. No, why are you, wait, why did I think he was friendly for a second? Like, I didn't even move. If I die by a spider, I swear. Where's my bone meal? Alright. Please grow it one. God dang it. I just need to have some trees around my house, because it's ridiculous how there's like no trees. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do. If there's no trees, you might as well start planting your own. There we go. Uh-oh. I'm going inside. Nope. Alright. Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. Okay. So, I think the iron should be done now, right? Yep. Alright, now, I think I can craft a door. No, I cannot. Yeah, I can't. I need wood. Everything is far. We're gonna chop this tree down because it's clearly not finished. Wow, okay, that's great. You can stay there if you want. That's wonderful. How long are you gonna live there? That's my question. Are you gonna live there now? If you want, I can provide you a little bed here. Here you go. There you go. See? I can be nice. You can like... Bruh! Wow, you just took... You just didn't take my offer. You just left. That's great. Give me... I need that. I need that. I need that. I need that. Oh my god. No, get away from me. You didn't take my offer. No. Alright. Tree, please. I require your assistance of wood currently. This biome sucks. The only thing good about it is how I found 2 villages. Villages, yeah. Okay. I should be able to craft the iron door now. Should be good. Ah. Ah. Alright, where's that crafting table? Give me. There's no way. I literally forgot how to craft it. That's crazy. I don't think I have enough iron. I think that's the reason. I need 6 iron, don't I? Why do you keep coming back here, sir? Alright. Yeah, we're gonna go back down again. Because the game is like, you need 6 iron. So we're gonna get iron. Why are you here? Why are you here? Do you provide anything good? Glowstone! That's all I really care about. He's like, I got the best items in town. That's right. Yeah. Whoa. There we go. I found some more. Bam, 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 bam. No, please don't do this. Sir, please. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Dude, relax. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. There's no way. Stupid villager. Zombie villager, I think it was. I didn't even bother looking because I was about to die. Oh! Nope, nope, you're not. You're not. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy, you're not coming up here. Alright. Okay, so the house is this way. Uh-oh. They did so much damage just from like 2 hits. It's crazy. Oh. It's because I ran out of wood. I'm an idiot. I went back to farm just because. And the only reason was because I thought I didn't have enough iron. And I did. It's just. I needed wood. That's all I needed. Let's craft this door, please. Okay, so that's 6 already. Alright, cool, yeah, let's do this. Yeah, now I don't have any of those villagers coming in my house. Hello! Welcome to the stream. Alright, let's see. What do I need for a switch? Can you please, like... What do I need for a switch? What do I need for a switch? Like a button that you press on the wall. I'm over here forgetting everything. Because if I place that door down now, I won't be able to enter unless I break the wall. Which I don't want that to happen. By the way, my trees still have yet to grow. Okay, there we go. I wish. Alright. Give me this. I'm gonna take some of your wood, thank you. Because I'm not gonna bother trying to look for a dang freaking stupid tree while I'm trying to wait for mines to grow and it's not growing. Thank you for the wood. Wow, you guys are so generous. Thank you so much. What the... Okay, there we go. Bam. Alright, now. Okay, there it is. Oh, that's all I needed. That is all I needed. Now the villagers cannot enter because they're too dumb to press on a button. Hee. Plus, I needed to do that anyways because I forgot this is hard mode, so, you know, they're gonna try to... some zombies gonna try to bust in if I didn't have an iron door. There we go. Hey, I can even tell that it's there. That's actually crazy. So, see, you can't even see it. It almost looks like it's not there. The chicken is still in here. That's crazy. And it's fully grown. Alright, crafting this. And this. Oops. What the? Oh, there it is. There we go. I'm about to die. So I need to... Where's my food at? Time to eat some cooked salmon because literally there are no cats that wants to eat red fish or whatever, salmon, whatever you call it. Can I? Am I? Wait. Okay, yes, you can cook potatoes. A baked potato. Ooh. Hi. Hello. You having fun down there? You having fun down there? I bet you are. Just looking at the wonderful, oops, dirt on the wall and probably counting the little specks. Seeing how much gray spots there are in the yeah, I see you. Okay, cool. Oh, one of my trees grown. Yep, one of them grown. What about the other ones? I don't think so. Nope. Not yet. I'm gonna put the armor back inside my chest, because just in case. I don't know why, because, well, technically it's because I don't have any other armor except iron right now and the leather, so in case I die, I'll just have like, oh, well, I died, time to downgrade to leather. Where's my tree at? Oh, there it is. Put down right here. Put you right here. Because you are not growing. So, I guess the cats are just not going to show up. That is such a wonderful place to mine at. It's so great. Can't wait for that. Imagine me just putting a bunch of beds in here at once. I could trade with a villager, see what one has. Wow, I instantly dropped a tree from that. Wow, I already have 3 of them? I didn't even notice. Putting down more trees, because it is extremely empty. Alright, put down these dirt blocks because, oops, did I really just do that? That's bothering me. Uh-oh. Oh, come on. There. There we go. It's just like this. One of the, like these blocks are like bothering me. There. Hi. How's it going right there? I need to get you a lead, so I don't have you sit there the whole time. Well, technically getting a lead is the same thing, but he can at least move around a little bit. How you doing, chicken? You lay egg? Is there gonna be another one? Imagine. I got 2 of them. Am I gonna get another baby and it's gonna live here with this chicken here? How did you not despawn by now? I literally got lost for a good 10 minutes. You're still here. Nothing? Oh, come on. Yep, nothing. Oh, well. Gimme. Gimme. Bam. 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 Yeah, there's like, this tree is probably too close to that one because it can't grow because of that, maybe. I need more bone meal. Hey guys, how are y'all doing? Have y'all gotten any sleep? Probably not, because I heard that someone took all your beds, so I apologize for that. That wasn't me though. What are y'all dropping in there? What are y'all dropping in there? How's it going farming in here, man? You having fun over there? Can you teach me? Hello. Give me the apples, thank you. So I did find something to trade them with. Alright. What are you dropping in that water, sir? Let's get back to the house. We're gonna set some more chests down. That's crazy. So you mean to tell me that the villagers that came here, that were standing in front of this door, literally walked around checking to see if there's anything useful, and then they just came in here? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. They're like, you know what? I can't find anything, so I'm gonna try to look for a place to live. Alright. Hello, 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 hello. Hello. Hee 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 hee. No kidding, no, we did not find a cat at all, sadly. Well, we did find them. We saw there were so many of them, right? But I could not find like a cat that wanted to eat the fish. Apparently I needed I guess I needed a specific one, and the red ones do not work. So I tried, you know, finding them in the water, but it was just no cod fish. Or whatever you call it. But yeah. Anyways, I had fun. This was a great stream. It has been how long now? I don't even know how long I've been streaming for. But I think it's been around like 4 hours, 5 hours. This is definitely much longer than I expected. But you know, I was expecting for the stream to be around 4 hours, but I think it's because one of the videos I watched was literally an hour long, so yeah. We'll resume Minecraft again, and I'm probably gonna get on Terraria as well next time, so. And we'll review some more videos. If anyone has any videos they want to send me, please let me know. So you can always send it to me on Discord or anywhere else where, you know, you can check the link that's pinned in the chat. And it has a bunch of links with, you know, where you can contact me or like support. But yeah. Bye-bye. Thank you guys for tuning in.